after a swift entry and escape from the prison through a entryway discovered that wasn't very managed, you were able to infiltrate the prison and find Castilla's mother, along with a estranged individual with her. When danger struck, a familiar face, no longer in full control of his will, set the sights on the bounties before him. Somehow released from his deepest prison at the lowest depths. How he had been captured and how he had entered the prison is unknown. But there he was. And without mercy, he began to attack and assault the group. And with some quick thinking and some assistance, you were able to escape the prison with your life mostly intact. And you made sure, at the very least, as far as you know, Red was not behind your tracks. To be reunited with someone you perhaps do not find you're not very fond of or kindly, and tends to show his face at the worst of times. The man known as Happy, stated to be the being known as Primordial Chaos, decided that he was going to intervene. So he had released Red from his prison shackles and allowed Red to cause chaos, knowing very well the state that Red was in. With that, he had said that there was a place he believes you should be next, and he is not helping you because he doesn't even consider it helping you. He considers it's something that he perhaps either needs to or wants to do. With him, it's unknown what the motives are. When asked what he wanted for it, he said he would get his reward one way or another. And with the slip of a few words, it was pressed on in what he was inferring, and he had revealed to the group in what she inferred. The pure reaction reveal spectacle of the situation, of a moment of showing that this strange bystander in the prison had been Castilla's father all along. In a broken state, mind no longer intact, body almost, while physically looking like him, proportions to be stretched and elongated. With very little signs of knowing self behind his eyes. And that's where we left off, as Happy took off the plastic or paper bag from his head, revealing a bald, bit scarred up face of the once king.
What expression does Happy have right now?
It's strange, though you perhaps thought you would see an expression of interest or happiness or joy or mischievousness. His face seems to go a bit straight, almost emotionless, as he looks at the king and back at you.
I would say that Castilla probably goes through the 5 stages of grief in a very quick succession as it kind of dawns on her the situation. And then looking at her father, is he panicked without the bag? Or is he like just like, oh, what?
For a second, your father kind of stands there, um, and as he realizes that his face protection is no longer there, he scurries, almost um, covering over Happy to get the bag back, as Happy kind of effortlessly keeps him away for a second with one hand and puts the bag out of reach with the other. Oh,
Happy,
relax, King. I will give you back your protection in a minute.
Happy, give it back to him. Give it back.
Oh, what?
I don't know or what, but I'm telling you to give it back.
Hmm. See, that's a word I don't like. But fine.
Please. He's uncomfortable. Give it back.
Oh, it's all right. And he puts the bag back over his face. Um, you see your father kind of make sure it's straightened and he can see through the eye holes.
Is that your reward? That lovely show? Entertainment? What?
I enjoy when truths are revealed, secrets being hidden. Mm, distastes me. Though I can not really predict when the right time to tell things to people are. I do believe the information was necessary.
And I'll agree to that, but I think there were better ways to, not freak him out.
Do not expect for me to think like you mortals do. I do not find for better ways, I find for the way. Your Highness, I apologize. I did not mean to show such rudeness in front of you. You've just got out of your shackles, and some calming perhaps was more necessary than ever. And I do think you planned at some points to reveal it to your daughter. But I did not think it was going to be sooner rather than later. Happy looks back at the rest of you. How far along are we? What has happened? It's hard to understand where you're going. I have a singular question, and any of you can answer it. For the rest of you, it might be complicated. You do not have to give me an answer now. But you can turmoil through it. But if any of you already know at the top of your head what you would say, then please be free. What is the reason that you mortals walk the realm. And I mean, let's take away how you carpenter define yourselves. How do we say? It's hard for me to memorize the individual terms you give yourselves for the different shades and colorations and forms you can be born. To me, you're all mortal. Regardless how you came upon life or where your origins were from, you all share mortality. I am a being of pure and utter chaos. And that's what I am. And I don't mean to tell you this in a way of explaining why I do the things I do. No. Primordials are what they are. We only know to be what we are. But it's different for the rest of you. Mortals can grow and change and develop and become various amounts of different people. Some terrible individuals who cause pain and destruction, and others heal and give comfort. It does not matter for me. You're acting upon your nature, regardless of what side you're on. But what is your nature? What does it mean to be mortal? If I were to try to enact order in a sensible way, I would be defying my nature. I was birthed to be chaotic. I'll tell you now, there are consequences for defying your nature. The grand scheme of it, of course. I don't mean in little ways. Depending on who cares, they will be the ones to enact the consequence. I answer to only one thing, and that is the origin of existence. What is it, the term I've heard you mortals give it? The primordial sea. The birthplace of existence. If I do something that I'm not supposed to and go against my nature in some vast or complicated way, the primordial sea will punish me. I am here. I am walking the realm because I was called upon the primordial sea to enact punishment for something that was broken. Unfortunately, I have to figure out what that is. But I wouldn't be materialized if there wasn't a reason. No primordial is allowed to materialize unless the primordial sea grants them permission. And that, I asked. Have you ever wondered why I am here messing with you? Not you particularly, but your kind. Or why the reckless one, Ayin, is the name she was given by the rest of you. Primordial nothingness. Why they've been materialized. Don't ask me, I don't know.
Why, of all of the times, to ask something like this now?
When would be a good time? Can you give me an answer for that?
Not really.
I do not base my reveals upon what is convenience to anyone, other than when the answer or question strikes. I tell you this again. Do not compare me to you, mortal. We are not one and the same. My thought process, my existence, my compart can't say that word for some reason. My way of organizing the things in my brain, the way I go about things are vastly different than what any of you would do. And that's not a bad thing. But do not bind me by the laws of your morality. You are all interesting, I will say the least. Which is why I put my wager. I have been seeing everything you've done to this point, and I will see everything you do, till either I'm gone or you are, whichever comes first. I placed my wager. And while it wasn't intentional, and he pulls out that naturally formed die, it was accepted. One of you would have accepted it one way or another.
You know, I don't know if you realize that, but I made that to make fun of you. Like it was like a mocking thing. I mean, I don't know if we were on the same page when that happened, but you know, Faye's can't, you know, Faye shit can't take it back. I know, but I'm just saying
A mocking acceptance.
it was an insult.
A mocking acceptance is still an acceptance.
Well,
I know what your intentions were, but when you speak to someone like me, your words have power. Your words
yeah,
have meaning.
Faye shit. You're not a Faye, but yeah, I know. You know, you told me that I could have a word. Yeah, you can, and now you can't say yes anymore. Yeah, it's semantics. But I just want to make sure that you know that it was accidental acceptance because I was insulting you.
It wouldn't matter if it was you or if it was the red one or the windy one or the princess. Eventually, one of you would have accepted. I know.
Good, good. That's all. You know, because I don't like you. I just want to make sure. That's all. And then she goes back to ignoring him. Not actually ignoring him, but she's acting like she's ignoring him. She's like looking at the sky or like watching Castilla's mom, like, I don't know, tend to her husband. She's just like avoiding eye contact with him.
Isla's probably sitting here like, what the actual fuck?
Like, what is going on?
Am I hallucinating?
What did these children do?
I'm going to tell you something, but not because you're owed it, or you've earned it, or any other excuse you might want to give, other than the fact that I just feel like telling you. You are far more involved as a people than you think. You've been looking at things through a specific lens, being entirely sure that that was the truth. Everyone speaks to you like they know more than you, and for the vast amounts of... They do. Some of them, at least. Finding answers for yourself tends to give you better results. Nothing in this realm does not belong here. Except for perhaps the Primordials, but technically that isn't even true either. We are everywhere and are always existing. We just shouldn't be materialized unless there's a reason for it. But you pay attention to what I told you. Nothing here isn't here. That's not supposed to be here.
That is one out of character. That is one of the worst triple negatives I've ever heard.
Mm.
That is very confusing. Good job.
I love Happy.
Now, you can... I can take you to where I think you should be next. Or you can go upon your way. No problems. I will always be around regardless. And for the day that I feel like you've not met my expectations, I will no longer follow you. But for all of you, I do hope that day never comes. Though, in all honesty, I would be surprised if you actually somehow win the gamble.
Oh.
You've been dealt a losing hand, but it's not impossible.
So you placed your bet, as you said, on us, not necessarily in the hopes that we win, but just like kind of it'll be amusing if we do win. Whatever this cosmic gamble is.
Kind of.
You know what? That's probably the only thing I've agreed on that you said. Fair enough. I imagine it would be quite amusing if we did, you know, betting on the underdog is always a fun thing to do. So
He turns and looks at you, Victor, for a second. How many times have you skirted and just passed by?
At this point, more than I can count.
Tell me, what would happen if one of you couldn't skirt past it? What would you do? Honestly, I'm just asking, what would be your next course of action? Let's say, theoretically, within the prison, your Fey friend did not escape with her life. What would be your next course of action? Any of you but the Fae. You're dead.
so I'm dead in this. Yeah, no, I get it. I'm dead in this scenario.
Thinking logically, I feel that would go out the window effectively. I would speaking in such a hypothetical, I would want to stick to our original plan, focusing on getting Queen Isla out, but I know myself enough that
Bless you.
I would end up fighting like hell to get her.
Okay. That is enough wasting your time. And mine, actually. Well, you don't have to take my offer. You really don't. You can walk to your next destination all you want. But I would like an answer, because if you're not going to take my offer, I will take my leave.
Victor says directed at the rest of the group. I do feel we should take him up on it, despite what he may think is best for us. Being different, it's likely a better place than on top of a mountain where we currently have next to no protection from nightfall.
And with Red probably clambering his way up. I don't think anyone here needs to experience that again.
No. I don't think we have anything to do. I mean, I've got nothing that can get us off this mountain unless there was a convenient forest nearby, which there is not. So I think unless anybody has some serious, I mean, we've all got some serious negatives, let's be honest, but unless anybody's got some serious negatives against this idea, I think it's the only one we've got.
Castilla's gonna. Oh, go ahead.
I think if he says it is where we need to be, I don't think it's too. I don't think it'll be too bad. Maybe.
Famous last words, everybody. Castilla's gonna turn to her parents. Sorry for getting you wrapped up in this, but I think it's what's best right now.
Honestly, with what's in the castle, I'm not too surprised.
Are you aware of what occurs at nightfall? These days, at least. What
I am. That day I was taken away from the castle, it all happened. But I can tell you a different time.
Please.
All right. Before we head off, though, one thing. Sassy, do you... Sassy, do you by any chance have animal messenger prepared currently, or?
Not currently. If we take a rest, I can sort it out. Then remember how to do the spell. But no, not currently. But I can definitely get it.
All right. That'll have to make they'll have to wait for now. But
I mean, if we could at any point have a rest, that would be. She's still like leaning on Osara because Osara's still out, so she's just leaning on top of Flash, just like Flash is holding her up, and she's just like, "Yep, I'm done. I don't want to be here anymore. This mountain sucks."
Everyone's like, this prison break was fucking an experience.
This mountain is the worst, and I never want to come back. But yeah, if we could hopefully, if this is where we need to be, has like a bed, I'm great.
Well, we'll figure it out once. We can figure it out once we get there.
Yeah.
Happy? We'll take you on the offer. Please.
Lovely. All right. And Happy reaches out and he spins the skyline.
Good lord.
Jeez.
And you all you see is the visuals, like if you were yourself spinning and seeing the colors move rapidly. And it stops. And you find yourself needing to kind of find footing as you're a bit nauseated and wobbling. And you find yourself in the middle of trees. Strange, leafless, decrepit-looking trees. For Spiss and Castilla.
Let's go.
As soon as you started describing the trees, I'm like, hold on.
Wait a minute.
I'm like, I think I know this forest.
The tree line the kinds of trees do not look unusual. They are still for sure within the compounds or the land of Stigheist. But these trees seem familiar to the foliage, the growing trees within the Ghostlight Grove.
Let's go. We're in a haunted forest, motherfucker.
Woo!
We're in
Haunted forest.
this
And
is
guess
so
where
good.
we're by, guys? Guess where we're by? We're not only near the Azure Sanctum a little bit away, we're near Abatoys.
Oh no! They're going
Let's go. We're also by a Deathroot Citadel, whatever that is.
Ghost tree, ghost trees.
Ghost trees, ghost trees.
All right. I brought you where you needed to be. The rest is up to you. I can't hold your hands forever. Oh, probably would be good for you to know. I know you mortals go through turmoil and distress and all that, and though I don't know personally what any of that is. Your birth giver, your father over here, he's going through what's known as one of the various stages of warp poisoning. So, if you don't find a way to revert it, he's going to transform.
Great.
Love how that was just a footnote. That wasn't. I feel. You know. Just for the future, I feel like that one maybe would have come ahead of you're fighting a losing game. That's all I'm. Just a tip for next time.
Comparing me to yourself again.
Oh, look. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. And Flash starts walking Cersei away because Flash is like she's gonna lose it.
Castilla, in her lovely little brain, goes, does Happy not understand the concept of depression?
Your
Or
Highness,
experience it? She's flat out just like you could see the puzzled look of, okay.
Your Highness, sir, I guess. One way or another, I will see you again. Depending on the form or the circumstances. Good luck. And Happy takes a step, and where he's standing is a tree.
As he stepped back to like disappear, Spiss is like, "Thank you, Happy."
Oh,
Spiss loves this guy.
he's the worst. God, I have met better archfays than him, and archphases are bitches.
Archfays are also technically mortal, so that would now kind of explain things.
I think he makes sense
Bitches.
in a way.
Glad someone can understand that man.
Jesse.
I am Jesse.
Yes. Hold on, brain's trying to catch up.
I don't know why that
it's-
made me laugh so much.
Yes, that's Happy going, yes, I'm Jesse.
Yes, that's me.
That is I. God. Okay, hold on. Castilla. Yes, that's her name. She did a scry way back when on Theo in a decrepit wood area. Hypothetically, are we by that decrepit wood area if there's any chance of determining that?
You've determined that the trees back then were from the Ghostlight Woods.
Oh, let's go. Castilla will share this fact with everyone, including mom and dad.
has kind of lived in this woods forever, or for years. Where would she know approximately where in the Ghostlight Woods they are? If they're closer to Abatoy's, or if they're closer to like the castle? Which end of it?
That is wild. Give me a nature check. Let's see.
Ooh.
Bistus using nature.
She's like, I don't fucking know. I just walked around.
We'll check that
I
none
just
of
lived
us
here.
ever
God.
leaves.
Oh, I should probably do. I need a normal roll. Yeah, we're in the woods.
You're in the woods.
In the
knows-
woods.
I think we're in the woods.
Spiss knows what woods we're in, and that's it. No further questions will be answered at this time.
That's all I need to know. We are in a wood.
There are trees and there is snow. What else do we need to know?
There are abandoned cabins around here and places of hideout that Spiss have broken into.
That can be helpful.
Where those are, don't know. Spiss just wandered upon them.
Okay. Perfect.
What time of day is it currently?
It's hard to tell within the Ghostlight Woods. There is a fog that's consistently covering, but you do see. It definitely looks like the sun is still up, like there's still light permeating through the fog.
We're not gonna get murdered by a giant creature that's hovering around these woods, are we?
Either way, Castilla's gonna pop dancing lights around the party.
Good idea.
Whoosh.
I mean, you
Glad you picked up what I was
we
putting
all
down.
do still have those continual flames.
I don't.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot about that
Castilla-
entirely.
Castilla was
You
like,
gave it
no,
to
this
someone
poor
else?
person's gonna die. I can't.
Honestly, I like Victor's reaction to that. I like in character was like out of character wise. It was just like I don't know what show what it was from, but it was like, do you guys know that gif of like, I know this and I love you? It's like some old guy at a desk.
Isn't that from the Good Place?
I have
No.
no idea. Probably.
Hold on.
I think
I
so.
know. No, it's not. It's from a fucking. I don't know. Sorry. Brain is not working tonight, folks.
It's from a show. It's okay.
It's from,
Oh.
I think, a fake court show.
It's I'd assume Parks and Recs because
Mm.
I saw it I saw it as it was
Yes.
in Parks and Rec is in the link that that GIF was from. Like
Okay.
I saw it. So
As we're like just here in this forest, can I go up to the nearest tree and cast Speak with Plants
Go Cersei.
on myself?
Go Cersei.
Go
Talk
for
to
it.
that tree.
Yes, talk to
I will
it.
be a druid.
I will be a druid.
I will be
yes.
a druid.
For
I
once.
would like to hope so.
I will be a good druid and I will talk to this tree. So the tree can only answer simple questions because it's a tree. Just so you know, we've used the spell like one time on a flower, so just as a reminder. So I will find, one of the trees that looks like the biggest, because I think to Cersei, if they're big, they're old, which is true with trees. But also, as a child, I feel like she convinced herself that big trees were wise trees. That's not the case. That's a lie, but that's what she convinced herself. So she finds like a tree that she thinks looks old, and she's like, "Yeah, this feels about right." And I would just go up to one and give it a little, like a knock on the side, and be like, "Hi, quick question." And like everyone else just hears Cersei start making like noises that sound almost like she's trying to make it sound like a breeze for no reason whatsoever because she's not communicated she's doing this. Hi. My name's Cersei. Nice to meet you. I don't know if you've seen anything recently. I was just wondering if you've seen like a group of people pass by here recently. There was like, I can't. She's like kind of counting on her fingers. She's like, I don't know, like maybe like four adult-sized people, and then a little guy, wearing cloaks. They walked into a tree. I don't know if that sounds familiar at all to you, or your tree companions.
Right. So first, when you explained to me the people, I was going to say I saw the rest of you, and some of you are small.
That's true. That is true.
Oh, I
that
love
was my
this
bad.
tree.
But you're not wearing cloaks, so that
Mhm.
that wasn't there. The walking into a tree part is quite alarming.
Right?
Oh my god.
It was like a door. Like it Cersei didn't see it, so she's trying to think about how Castilla explained it. She's like, it kind of looked like it almost like and then she's kind of does a motion of a doorway, and then she's like, a tree's never seen a door. This tree's
No,
never seen a door in its life.
I've definitely seen a door before. Yeah, we don't like that. I mean, it's just a dead one of us. But
That's so
when
true.
you're in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose you can't really be you. I suppose it's just where you land. Like, can it be a wrong place? Because like you're born here. Just having a philosophical talk with a tree.
I mean, some of us walk at times.
Oh, like treant. We have those in my nuts. No, sorry. Carry on. So you haven't seen anyone wandering around in cloaks around here?
Oh, plenty of people. Some of them drop bodies around here, and others
Oh,
just
that sounds so true.
yeah.
Good
I'm
lord.
going to be quite honest with you.
Mhm.
I don't think it's specific enough
Mhm.
what you're asking for. But
I mean, I feel like if you've seen someone walk into a tree, you would know what I was talking about. But I feel like if you haven't seen someone walking into a tree, then it's probably not. My weird friend, and she cringes at the word that she's just said out loud. The guy with the horn, he dropped us here and was like, "This is the place you need to be." And I kind of was like, I feel like that's what he meant, but probably maybe not because he's an asshole and I hate him. So I don't know why I'm venting this to a tree. It's fine. You're
you sure
great.
he wasn't just trying to get rid of you?
Oh, for sure he was probably trying to get rid of us. But I also feel like he has those reasons. So I feel like it must be a reason. And I thought maybe it was easy and it was like, oh, this is exactly where that door was in a tree. But that would be too easy.
You know what? Tell you what. Trevor, he's about
Trevor.
probably, well, I don't know how feet look like, but he's a bit to the north over there. Was complaining about people hollowing him out.
Oh,
So he's fine. He's alive.
oh, okay. Oh, good.
He says it almost feels more like a nuisance than anything. But
Oh.
perhaps there's something going on inside Trevor. So if you want to go take a gander inside of him,
Oh, totally. Like over there. She kind of points in
the north. Yes, the north. I can't tell you exactly where. I kind of am stuck here. I don't walk like the other trees do. But yes, north.
Does Trevor know his name's Trevor? If I yell Trevor, will Trevor know that I'm talking to him? Or do you guys just call him Trevor?
If you can speak to him like you can me, then yeah. I mean, he told me his name is Trevor. He could have been lying to me, honestly.
Oh, wait, that's so rude of me. I didn't even ask your name. What's your name?
Well, I just met you, so I don't really want to. I don't know if that's wise for me to just give you my name.
No,
You
that's
don't
Oh my god.
look a bit strange. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, to be fair, that probably makes sense because my next question was going to be I have a spell that can walk through trees, and I didn't want to just like, you seem not very happy about the concept of people walking through trees. So I was like,
I mean, is it gonna feel weird?
I don't think so. Well, I don't
It
know.
also
I've never
feels.
done it.
I'm not going to lie to you. It feels a little much for just first time meeting. Maybe if we've gone on a few dates, then
Oh my
perhaps you
God.
can walk through.
Oh my god.
No, I totally, I get it. That feels very intrusive for a first conversation.
Congrats, Cersei. You've successfully flirted with a fucking
I'm
tree.
flirting with a tree, ladies and gentlemen, and I don't even know his name.
Oh no.
At least take him to dinner first.
I know. I was just trying to be nice because I have 2 tree stride spells, and I need to have a base tree to come back
So wait,
to.
Cersei, does that mean you need to have a talk with every tree you meet from here on out and make sure you get consent?
They all have feelings, apparently.
So is your tree walking spell gonna be kind of like doing a one night stand with a tree?
Well,
Oh my
it's actually
God.
quite aggressive because the way the spell explains it is it splits the tree. Like it opens like a doorway in the tree, like magically for people to like walk through it. So it feels like if he's alive, it might hurt. Kind of aggressively so. But who knows? This is magic, so it sews it back together again. So who knows? We won't know until we try. And the
Yeah, let's
tree-
bisect a human, walk through them as if there's a door, and they get sewn back with no trauma.
Look, we can't put too much. We can't put too much emotion on this.
The tree.
Otherwise, we'll never use it. It's fine. You know, this tree said if I went on a date, I don't. You guys are. I have not told you any of this, but he said if I went on a date with him, he'd be okay with it. Maybe. So
What?
who knows? We're going on a date with a tree, ladies and gentlemen.
No,
No.
it's fine. I'm joshing you. We've had druids come through here once in a while and just use that little weird teleportation. It doesn't really affect us at all.
Oh, okay, cool. No, that's cool.
Jesse
yeah, no,
having to stop us right now
Jesse's
before we
like,
go too
"Don't-
deep.
Don't make this a romance sim on a tree, please.
Date everything, folks.
Date everything.
Jesse just doesn't want to have to voice that many different trees.
Yeah,
Doesn't
every
have to
time I'm like,
wanna
"Is
make
it
us-
okay?" Oh, funny. Great, perfect. I mean, while I had you, I feel like I wanted to ask. That's all.
Hmm.
Thank you for your time.
Oh, I will say though,
Uh,
do you happen to have a large like pet?
a pet, like, and she points at Flash, who's like stood at her side, just like
Oh, not
Tilting-
that one. Oh,
tilting
that
his
one
head.
looks quite terrifying. It looks like fire. No. Your pet seems to be like behind you guys, but for some reason it's like staying at a certain distance. Quite strange. If it's your pet, I don't know why it would be doing that.
Oh God.
I'm so thankful I cast that damn spell.
Yeah.
guys.
Oh yeah. Mid sentence with this tree, she looks back, presumably toward the group, because I'm assuming that's where the tree is. Basically saying it's behind. So I'm like, look back toward the group, and she looks mildly concerned.
As you
But
look
she's
back
not looking
towards the
at
group-
you. She's looking through you.
As you look back towards the group, you see the 2 red orbs kind of
Oh.
dash across.
Oh God. Okay, well, guys, we have company. Nobody freak out. And stay close to the orbs. We'll be fine.
Can Castilla look and try to figure out what the hell's watching us? What
Go ahead and make a perception check, though. It's
creature?
not going to be a very easy DC with all the fog.
Okay,
I feel like
20.
20. Surprisingly, 20 doesn't give you everything, but it does give
That's
you.
fine. That's fine.
You see these almost these trailing of lights, these 2 red orbs kind of dash between the trees, and you can barely catch because of the fog the light trail that it leaves behind for a few seconds as it dashes and moves. And it's not making any noise.
Guys, what if it's those fucking wolves?
Be wolves! Be wolves!
This is Emily, not Castilla, but she's pointing in the direction.
Vika is going to bring out his continual flame. Like just bust that out and hold it aloft. And continual flame, just as a reminder.
You do that. And as you, Cersei, Castilla, look, a single coil lands in the middle of all of you.
That's a good, guys. That's a good.
And when you didn't hear any steps before, you now hear what seems like to be a deliberate footstep. A paw hits the ground. It is no longer dashing between trees. It seems to have it doesn't have an intent to hide itself, as its form is slowly coming into vision.
Castilla's gonna look at Cersei, look at the group, and then take out her mystery sandwich. Just be prepared to chuck that in the opposite direction as food. It's an option.
It is an option.
But Castilla is very close to her parents and very much about to do the everybody run.
Where did you get this? What?
Mystery
I got it
sandwich.
in Eden.
Yeah.
The one
Eden,
that,
yeah.
And Castilla
Oh.
never ate it because she didn't trust it.
the one that Spiff ate
one that's-
immediately and was just very excited.
Yeah.
The one that's probably moldy at this point.
Fucking maybe there were preservatives, Owen. I don't know.
Spiff would still eat it.
Magical preservatives. In the
Spiff
You did
could
get
still
it
eat it, maybe.
in Eden, so
Yeah.
there's a chance.
Preserved by Aether.
Oh God, no wonder it
It
was
is a magical substance known as vinegar.
magical substance known as, I was gonna say mayo,
Oh no.
but that would go bad pretty quick. Either way, Castilla is praying that sandwich might work.
Mm.
Well, the Naracougar doesn't really kill for food. It kind of just kills for fun. We've learned.
Well,
Can I
it's an option.
try and because I don't know what it is, but can I try and do what because Cersei's dealt with bad creatures with bad intentions before, in the Fae. That's one of the things that would be a thing in her village is a rampaging creature that needs calming to move on and stuff. Could she kind of do a Jurassic World against the Velociraptors kind of thing?
Oh yeah.
You know,
Oh my God.
less dramatic because that's ridiculous, but that kind of thing of hold your hand out and be we're gonna move on. Just it's okay. We have food. And she kind of is just trying to sort of what she would do to a creature normally to be back it off basically of oh, it's fine, keep moving, we're not what you want to eat, trust me. And
We have illness here, you will die.
yeah, we will die. And she's got Flash kind of stood curled around as what again, if she was doing this in the Fae, it would be a we're too much of a bother, that kind of thing. We're going to be an issue and it's way too much energy for you to deal with this kind of thing. That's the energy she's trying to exude. without attacking. But I
Aha.
don't know if it's an animal, so I don't know if I could like roll animal handling
You
to
know
try
what?
and
Just
do that.
go ahead and roll animal handling. Why not? That's the
But
intent of giving, so you can just go ahead and roll. I'm not gonna tell you whether or not it's gonna work. Just go ahead and roll it.
it's actually able to be telepathic, and it speaks back, and it goes, "You're a fucking idiot.
You're gonna die.
It's
You're a moron."
It's just some guy named Greg.
Greg,
Just
no.
Greg, Trevor's best friend.
Guys,
My lad.
you're in my woods. It's kind of my property. There was a sign back there that said private property.
It's your fault for not reading it.
It
I
was
would like you
Happy.
to
Happy did it.
leave.
What, sorry to interject. What color dice are we going with? Purple, green, or pink?
Pink.
Pink. Come on, pink. I feel like pink rolled really crap last session, so
I was gonna say.
it's gotta make up for it. Oh, it's totally made up for it. That's a natural 19 plus 9.
Yo.
28.
If it still fails because it's not an animal. It's a
Oh
Greg.
yeah, it's not an animal.
It's
It's like,
Greg.
you're stupid. It's not.
So, you walk up and you kind of get that intent off with saying, like, verbalizing what you're saying and also kind of giving this
Yep.
non-offensive form to your body. And it takes a few steps forward and it is now within the light and you can see its form.
Folks. Yeah.
Especially its head and its front portion of its body. You see first a beak, almost like an eagle's beak. The fur is black. The eyes have almost this painted red coloration that goes up to these feline ears.
Feline.
It is huge. Its arms are muscular. The actual hand portions have a much more feline look to them, but the texture of it is almost like a scaly skin. And protruding from both its arms are these large blades that have webbing in between the three different blades in each arm, almost like bat wings.
Oh.
But the bony pieces are all entirely made of this sharper, harder blade-like material.
Oh, terrifying.
Its tail now comes into view, this long, elongated tail, and as it shakes it, almost like a rattlesnake, the quills kind of stick out. It looks like a pine cone on its end, but you can see the individual large serrated quills that he's let out before. And I'll give you something for that animal handling. This
It
is
doesn't immediately kill
definitely
you.
not an animal. But you feel this intent. You've studied animals before, not necessarily through a scientific eye, but just in the Fae, you have a lot of pets. You can understand the intentions and the body language and what they give off. And though this is not an animal, it does act animalistic. This thing is not hungry. This thing is not giving an intent of backing off. This looks like a creature that it's found its hunt, and it definitely chosen that this is what it wants to hunt, and it is going to do it relentlessly.
I knew it.
Oh.
Go Belle.
And as it gets slightly closer to you, it is still within about 50 feet or 100 feet in distance. It breaks out into this opening that you guys are in. And you can kind of all see it. Its body turns invisible, and you only see the two red glowing orbs, and it moves, and you lose sight of the orbs. I need you to roll initiative.
Oh no.
Hot. Oh, Castilla.
Oh. Okay, let's see if my.
I do initiative on here.
Why are y'all
Guys.
guys?
We're fucked.
Okay. Why is
God.
Oh my
I
god.
do. Okay, so I don't know why.
Nell, don't you get advantage
I do.
on initiative? No.
I tried to roll advantage. I do get advantage on initiative due to.
Well, if it didn't roll as advantage, you could always just roll another one.
Yeah. It's a little better. It's better.
We've still got Flash out, guys, which is not the ideal summon.
But we
it's
also
what
have
we've got.
2 people we need to ensure that don't get hit with this.
I
That's
gotta
true.
give them a model. I do not have a model ready for them, but I will give them something. Unfortunately, I gotta get rid of your beautiful drawings there.
No, let me take a screenshot.
Go for it.
So long
got- I-
last session drawing those in my trauma.
Okay, I got my screenshot. Thank you.
Oh, I've got to get rid of all my summons that I've added to. Who's not here? You're not here. You're not here. You're not here. You're not here.
You okay, Emily?
You okay?
Sitting up hurts.
Oh,
I'm
no.
okay.
I don't know.
Problem is, we
That's
just don't.
never a great
Oh,
sign. Oh, that's because
yeah.
You'll
The
be back.
problem is the Okay, so for context, it's pain in my upper abdomen. And at first they're like, "Oh, it's your gallbladder," and then I did a scan, and they're like, "Oh, your gallbladder's healthy." And so I
Oh.
did CT and blood work and everything looks healthy, but I shouldn't be having pain, and it's not muscle or bone related. So,
I mean, it could still be one of your organs that's causing pain. Because my dad, he had to have his gallbladder removed, but
that's why
this,
they're confused.
yeah, the scans and stuff showed that his gallbladder should be perfectly fine. But then
Yeah.
my mom insisted on it,
Mhm.
and then they went and removed it, and they're like, "Oh, yeah, this is not anywhere near what the scan says it should be."
Yeah.
It's very bad.
That's why my mom and I are kind of trying to push it with the doctor tomorrow, because we're now on day 3 of this and I feel like shit.
Oof.
And I got blood work shockingly on Friday for normal stuff, and then had to go get blood work Tuesday. And comparing the two, within 4 days, my infection signs have like tripled.
Oh no.
Yeah, I promise you I'm okay. I say I'm okay, but like
Just hurts.
this sucks. This sucks. So praying that my primary tomorrow is like, what the hell? It gets me answers. Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed.
If I get sent to the hospital, I'm sending that "I lived" bitch meme. I'm saying that now.
I'd love that. That'd be funny.
You know, can't say I'm surprised. Can't say I'm not surprised.
We're gonna give your mom the Raven token.
Mother.
Because that's
Isla would have adopted Raven. I'm just gonna say that now. That would have been another kid of hers. Isla would adopt Spith too. Isla's gonna adopt everybody.
This thing looks nothing like your father, but well, he's bald, so we're gonna give your father that.
Bald.
Bald.
Hi.
Bald.
And the creature is currently invisible, so you will not have a.
No.
Whereabouts
for
was
the
it when it
moment.
went invisible?
It went invisible. Let's say you were just slightly ahead over here. It went invisible while it was about 100 feet from you, and then the red eyes disappeared, and you saw it trail off. Last you saw it trail off from your left, so the right side of the map is where you saw it trail off to.
Oh, okay. So this over here.
Around that area, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Gonna
Flash would have
spend
been.
a quick moment doing my usual thing of marking what is likely cover.
Oh dear God.
Unsurprisingly, a forest has a lot of shit.
Yeah. Do I have enough time to alert my friends to the fact that it's gone
they
invisible?
saw.
We've all saw it. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, you all saw.
Wonderful.
It was in vision, and then it just turned invisible. Yeah.
Wonderful. Nobody panic!
This is fine.
Do I have this map? I do. That makes a lot of sense. Oh no. Okay, never mind. All right.
Guys, we gotta find Trevor ASAP.
Mm-hmm.
Or we could try and kill it.
I feel deal with the apex predator first.
Yeah, but remember this apex predator has shadow things that slowly like consume your body to the point where somebody had to get something amputated.
And
Which this apex
we've got
predator,
Queen
if we
Isla.
if we found Trevor, we would be leading directly to the rest of Castilla's family.
You're right, you're right.
So we have to play keep away with Castilla's mom and dad with this creature.
I mean, if it won't go, if it still doesn't go into like bright light, as long as we keep them under bright light and distracted, so it's not shooting quills at them.
I mean, I
At
think
this point, we do not have confirmation that light hurts it in any way. We just have the idea that it does not like being visible.
it came in with 100 feet, right? And continual flame. How large is the range on continual flame?
40 feet dim, 20 feet bright.
Right, so it didn't technically come into that light.
It came into
I
view
guess.
out of the dark shadows.
Yeah. Because there's still natural light in the forest.
Castilla can get her what the hell are they called? Dancing lights within 120 feet. So I would say she was keeping them closer to the group.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't cast like immense light, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I think it was Sarah casts light. Because she's a fire. 5 feet. He made a fire.
Okay. Just one roll for me, and we'll see. No, actually, with Vel,
Yeah.
you guys go first.
Let's go!
Well done, Spinos.
Thank you, Vel.
Yay! Everyone's horrible.
With my 14! The 14
If everyone's
carry.
horrible, has a horrible roll, no one has a horrible roll.
I had an average
Exactly.
roll. So the average roll wins out.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Where did I have it? I had something. So we have absolutely no idea where this creature is, right?
Nope.
Y'all
Can
think
only
this-
estimate.
Y'all think this
You
thing
can do
is
other
this-
things to try to figure out where it is, but that's for you to figure out.
Yeah.
Can I, as long as nobody's got another way of finding it, I would like to, as I see it disappear into the tree lane, and I lose sight of its eyes, I want to cast Fairy Fire as my fairy magic spell, and it's a 20-foot cube. So in this area that I'm hoping you can see, Jesse.
See.
I just shoot a fairy fire into that area. And if it's there, if it's in that 20-foot area, it needs to make me a dexterity saving throw. If it's not, don't worry.
Okay. Plus. That's a 14.
That is a fail. So, yeah, if it's in that area, any attack roll against the affected creature has advantage, and it can't benefit from being invisible.
Oh.
So we can see it now, or we can see an outline of it. We can't see it, but like a,
It's basically
imagine-
highlighted.
yeah, like fairy magic, you know, like classic Tinkerbell with like fairy dust. I imagine that sort of like outlines the creature.
Well, bless you. There it is.
Because my hope is that it didn't manage to get too far into the tree, or it didn't want to, because it was attacking. And,
Okay.
whereabouts is it now?
Is it not appearing for you guys?
No.
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 No, we're not seeing it.
Oh, that is strange. Okay. All right then. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to.
Is it on GM layer and not us layer?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
So I can. I wanted to use the GM later so I could lower the opacity when it goes invisible, but oh well.
Haha. Perfect. So now anybody who attacks it gets advantage on it because they basically know exactly where it is. So Cersei lets out like a high-pitched whistle. She backs off into the tree line. And Osera or Flash backs up over here and nudges both Queen Isla and King August, and does that like tippy tap thing, like she's about to teleport them, and then teleports them into this tree line over here.
Mm,
King August dies because he
Okay.
doesn't trust the dog.
No.
well,
It doesn't need to touch the dog. It's about being willing.
willing, yes, yeah. So you see the teleportation, and the queen disappears, but not.
Ah!
A terrible idea, King
I
August.
knew it.
That means he has to make a dexterity saving throw.
No. Cersei.
He came last time. Why would I believe he would do anything different?
Oh, we got a nat 20 or the dexterity saving throw.
Well,
my
there
God.
you go. He takes no damage.
Cersei kills August.
Hilarious.
And now we have a distressed king who is separated from his wife, who is the only person who can calm him in the middle
Oh,
of the battlefield.
Behind trees too, so you can't see her.
Yeah.
He could have been unwilling because he wanted to protect Castilla.
I feel like that's not it.
You know, he's teleported with Flash before, and why would he not do it now unless he had an ulterior motive?
August's mind is not completely.
It's
Okay.
a bit insane, guys. Like, we kind of can't logic with him.
Yeah, Queen Isla was the one who
Yeah,
told
like-
him to trust the dog last time. He
Well,
was not told anything
well,
this time.
It's fine. She gets a turn. She's a good character. I don't know. Anyway, it is what it is. Sarah, I keep calling her Sarah. Flash looks to Cersei, and Cersei looks to Flash, and she's like, and does that like shrugging of shoulders, like, "Where's the other one?" And Flash is like, "Ah." And I wave at Queen Issa from Tree Line, and I'm like, "Okay,
What up?
what up?"
Victa on his turn is going to okay, a part of the Eldritch Cannon is that when you bring you can only bring it out one time per day with for effective for effectively free, but every time afterwards you want to do that, you have to use a spell slot. Since I used a moat charge on along with it last time and used a spell slot for that, would that count, or
No, technically you did not bring it out for free.
Okay. Yeah. In that case, Evicta is going to bring out. I was about to have it in flamethrower mode, but gonna bring out pitch in Eldritch Ballista mode. Again on small enough to fit in Victa's hand,
Mm-hmm.
and for and uh okay, can I prepare my bonus action to cat to cast Misty Step in preparation for the Naracougar charging us?
Sure.
All right, then doing that. So that is Victa's turn.
I can either do something to like prepare for fighting the Naracougar, or I can grab King August and bring him back to over
I mean-
Queen Isla after seeing that he didn't teleport with them. Because I have enough movement.
Flash has taken her into a tree line, so I don't know if you would be able to see them. Because my aim was to hide them, like just to put them somewhere where, like, you know, they're out of. I thought you'd come with. I'm so sorry, Castella.
Could Cersei just point out where they are first?
Well, to be fair, you could probably see Cersei like gesturing to a tree line out of the way and being like, "Where is he?"
Yeah, gonna.
Is our vision like restricted in any under any means, like due to the fog?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Vision gets hard past 50 feet.
50 feet. Okay.
Oh, 50 feet's a lot. Vision gets hard past 30 feet, I would say, but it's more appropriate, actually.
Oh no, Castella cannot see her mama. Oh no.
Flash does emit light, so you might be able to see a bit of light, but you wouldn't know what it was. You might know what it was. You could maybe infer, but a little bit of light.
Just see.
I mean,
we did just see the glowing dog disappear, and then a random spot in the fog start to glow as well.
Start to appear. A beacon.
I mean, Cersei is within 15 feet of Spiss, so Spiss would be able to easily see Cersei.
Wildly gesturing.
Wildly gesturing, yeah. So, should I try and convince King August to, like, be like, hey, your wife's over here, please come over here.
Please don't panic.
Let's go get Isla. She's this way, buddy. Come on.
Come on.
Okay. Spiss is gonna just move over to King August and be like, hi, sorry, can you follow me? I'll take you to Isla. She's over here. Please?
You see him like look around, and you can tell, even if you can't see his face, some distress on him. Make a persuasion check, Spiss.
I've separated the love of his life from him.
Persuasion. I'm really good at persuasion. Please don't fail me. 18 charisma. Okay.
18.
Beautiful.
Let's see.
Come on, August.
Does it outweigh the panic?
All right. He seems like he's a bit confused, but he's following you.
Oh, good. Then she'll lead him. I guess. Oh wait, how far? Because I just went 10. Yeah, I can easily. Okay. Then Spiss will lead him I can't drag him with me. I can't affect his token, but we'll kind of lead him around to like where she is now,
You can move up to there.
and just be like, "See, there we go.
Better.
All good." And then that was. I think I still have 35. Hold on. I still have 10 feet of movement, so we're gonna go. Just start making my way back over.
Okay.
Thank you, Spiz.
And I suppose I should probably rage. That might be helpful.
That would probably be helpful.
It's all
maybe.
rage.
Well, now that I've gotten him out of the way, I can rage. It'll be fine. 40.
A
I
lot of
keep
40s.
I keep on 40s. I don't trust the 40s.
Oh, okay.
I don't like that noise.
For good reason, evidently.
You shouldn't have trusted
Why?
them.
A cow?
What?
Did you just say a cow?
Moo?
Target needs to make. While you are raging, as an action, you can summon a cow to drop from the sky. The target needs to make a dexterity saving throw or take 2d10 bludgeoning damage and gain the prone condition.
I don't know. That's actually kind of helpful.
It's really helpful, but that's also like really kind of.
Throwing cows.
The cow's going to die.
Oh God, traumatic.
Okay.
Free beef.
Free beef.
Free beef. Eat more chicken.
So that's what ground beef is.
Oh my God, Owen.
Listen, I could not resist. I couldn't resist.
Well, Smith is raging now and has the power of summoning cows.
Nice.
You know what? That just throw a
singular
cow on top of
or
it.
every turn.
It's hold on. 40 as an action. I can summon a cow to drop from the sky.
As an action. So as long as
an
you're
action?
raging. Yep. It's like a new attack you have.
It doesn't give me a distance though. So
Unlimited cows.
I
like,
cast
I mean-
bovine intervention.
like
You
it
cast
doesn't
Meteor Swarm, but with cows.
like I mean it doesn't tell me how far away or close I need to be in order to summon a cow. So like
I'll give you. I mean, it's probably the same as a spell distance, which could be like up to. How far can your fireball be thrown, Victor?
If I remember correctly, 120 feet.
Yeah, there you go. So I mean, pretty much anywhere.
that was 60.
Just throw it on top.
I mean, technically, I can't really see the creature from where I am because I'm
Yeah,
60
that is
feet away.
true.
Yeah, so range is effectively 25 feet.
30 feet. Yeah,
Yeah.
30 feet.
So I'll just go with that. If I can see the creature easily. Otherwise, I got to just kind of judge. I'm just throwing a cow out there randomly. Well,
And the cows all moo in like monotone human moos. They just go moo, moo, moo,
Moo moo moo.
no moo.
Alright, well, that'll
It's
be...
just a T-posing cow falling on people.
Oh no.
Like a
T-posing
Gma
cow.
thing.
Like a frozen, unmoving stock cow.
Okay. Well, then Spiss will just pull out her sword and prepare to attack for now when I get closer.
All right.
Okay. We've already kind of confirmed this thing's coming for us either way, correct? All right, well,
It wants to
shoot.
kill.
All right, I'm gonna kill. I'm shooting, and I'm by Victa, which means I get advantage. The sneak attack stuff.
It's got fairy fire on it anyway. So if
Oh yeah! All right.
you did want to move, you can.
That's a 23 and a 24.
They both hit.
Let's go. That is. Oh God, I gotta do math.
I
1,
thought
57.
sneak attack. It doesn't sneak attack the party member being nearby. Isn't that in relation to the party member being next to the target, not being next to you?
Yes,
That's
that is
okay.
correct, I believe.
Whoops.
But it doesn't matter. The fairy fire gave you advantage anyways.
Okay.
For future reference.
Thank you. 67 points of damage.
67 points of damage. You take 2 shots. When was the last time you reloaded the ace?
I currently have 3 shots after this. I know that much.
Okay. Take 2 shots. Boom, boom, boom. And one of them hits the Naracougar in the shoulder, piercing straight through. The Naracougar kind of bites at his shoulder from the
Aw.
pain, and the other one hits it above the head, just kind of doing intense damage, but not going straight through this. It just like ricochets
clipped
off the skull.
Or something. Oh boy, this thing is not gonna be happy with me. And I'm gonna take a step back so I'm like parallel with Victa, ready to book it if need be.
Okay, wait. At the start of the combat, did we know the general direction of where the Naracougar was?
Well, he's glowing now. Like you can just see him from the fairy fire.
Okay, yeah, I did not catch that part. So, with that context,
Oh, hey, Victor!
yeah, Victa's backing up. He is not gonna be front line for a mutated owlbear, for fighting a mutated owlbear.
Oh boy.
Good idea, buddy. Welcome to the tree. It's mildly safe here. And she looks unconvinced at that statement.
Is Castilla up there right now?
Yep.
Spiss is on.
This is fine, guys.
Spiss is on her way.
Spiss use all her movement?
Spiss has used all 45 feet of movement.
Castilla only used 10 of her 30. She's gonna slowly inch back to here. I like how everybody's in a column.
Oh yeah,
Except for
yeah,
Isla and
yeah.
Castilla. That's kind of good, actually.
Let's hope it doesn't have a lightning bolt.
Or any sort of piercing attack.
Yay! I'm gonna die.
I love seeing the ruler just come out.
Silent.
How far away are you all?
My favorite.
Which one of you is it gonna be?
It's threatening.
Because it's a big boy.
You
And
all win,
fast.
right?
What?
Yeah,
you
we
all
all
went?
did.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay. Naracougar's turn. It's gonna attempt its layer action, which
Oh,
it
God.
technically can't do. So you see it kind of. Well, I guess you can't see it, but
Something happened.
it attempts to cloak, and it sees that it can't, because it's still technically in the fairy fire.
Well,
So-
it's affecting it now, so it doesn't matter if it leaves the area.
Oh
it's,
well, yeah.
it's on it. So it's all about my concentration. So as long as I can keep it up for 10 turns, it's stuck.
But he's gonna decide if that's not gonna work, then that's off the hunting tactic, and he's going to run to here.
Yep. Castilla's shiny.
You see it kind of running across. And as it stops, its fur spikes up as you see the quills kind of stick out of its
Ugh,
fur.
this is gonna suck.
and it's going to whip its tail, and you see 3 bladed daggers come out towards you. Castilla, unfortunately, you are the
Yep.
closest. You're the last thing to hit it.
Okay.
And this is an attack roll, so
Yep.
9 plus. That is a 18 to hit.
Oh, that hits. Yeah,
Okay, 1 hits.
that hits.
That hits.
That does
That
not
one
hit.
probably does not. Okay, so 2 of them hit.
To hit.
I need you to first make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, sorry, I rolled with advantage. It's a 9.
It's a 9. Okay.
9.
So we roll damage for the blades strike you, and they slice you. One of them kind of embeds itself into your leg, and you go to pull it out, and you kind of cut your hand because of how sharp the blade is. But you do pull it out. Let me roll damage first, and then I'll let you know what happens. So 2. That's 21 points of slicing damage.
Yep.
And your wounds are bleeding profusely.
Okay.
Okay. For now, that's all that happens there. He couldn't turn invisible, and he can't do much more in this distance. So that's it. That's it for his turn there.
Great.
Oh God.
I'd like to take revenge when it's our turn, please.
I mean, it's our
Keep
turn
this
now.
thing focused. Okay, cool. I want to shoot it.
Go for it.
Keep this thing focused on me. Oh, hold on. That's still the fairy fire, right?
Yeah, it's
Cool. Cool.
10 tons, hopefully.
So 2 19s.
That hits.
Cool.
It's hard to hit. Was relying on its invisibility. Does not have it anymore. So
That would be 66 points of damage.
66 points of damage. Boom! Another shot. It snaps off part of its beak with the bullet. And the other shot nicks one of the blades on its wings and snaps off the edge of it.
Oof.
Still is just muttering, I'm sorry.
Take it out.
Do you do anything else, Casella?
That is all she's gonna do because she'd rather be the target than her parents.
Okay.
Do I need to do anything about the bleeding? Do I take damage?
Not yet.
You
So
will.
ominous. Not yet.
Not yet, you know.
Um,
We got what we got. There's so many balls.
Okay. I love Spiss being a melee range only. It's so fun and not terrifying at all. When I realize I have to get within 5
Close and
feet.
personal.
I have to get within 5 feet of this thing. Okay.
I mean, now you can throw cows at him, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
That is
Drop a
so
damn cow on
true.
it.
Spiff is going to move. Yeah. Spiff will see Castilla get shot and go no, and move up there. And then yeah, we're gonna drop a cow on it because that sounds.
Does it tell you what the DC is for the dexterity saving throw?
It let me see. It no. It doesn't tell me what the DC is, but
okay.
I think in the past we've been using my
Spellcast modifier,
yeah,
right. Okay.
or my spell save DC.
Spell save DC.
which is a 16.
Okay. He's gonna roll. That definitely passes.
Yeah.
He has high dex.
Wonderful.
Well, there's now just kind of a cow.
Does the cow still appear even if it misses?
It does. It does still appear. I don't know if you see. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the cow still appears and just falls onto the ground.
They're alive?
It's a cow.
Yeah, there's just a fucking cow now in the forest.
Yes. That's another target. That's
And
And
not
it's a
us.
closer target.
Spiss is gonna stare at the cow in a bit of confusion for a moment and go, okay. Right.
Yeah, don't worry, I got you.
Every cow is
This
in
cow is gonna
attention.
save us.
Cow, yes. You can do this.
Guys, it's
Speak
just
the
happy,
hero.
but as a cow.
And then let me see if I can. Wrong area.
Where?
It's as an action. Okay, never mind. Then.
Huh. Oh, there you
Oh
go.
wait, I have. So. Since I'm raging and I have 2 attacks, does the cow? Can I
That's
attack
cow.
again as a second attack, or does the cow take up like the full set?
You have
It's just
you
a
have
fucking cow.
the 2 attacks count for that one action.
Okay. So
Is that how it's described?
I'm not sure. It just says while you are raging as an action, you can summon a cow. So, but I have.
Right, but your 2 attacks, does it say as an action you can do 2 attacks?
It's just,
You-
if I remember correctly, it's just you can take the attack action twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you have extra attack, you have 1 action, which is 2 attacks.
Yeah, so then it would count. You can't attack it.
Okay. I'm not summoning a second cow because that's insane.
That would
I
be
don't
really
know.
funny.
That'd be kind of funny.
I can summon
Just-
2 cows per turn.
Death
There's
by
just
cow
2
pie.
cows.
We just start a farm. This is our new era.
I feel like it would be funny because we could be like, oh look, we summoned all these cows, they'll be fine, and then we completely forget that it's almost nighttime and
They all get eaten
yeah.
by the Naracougar and its friends.
Yeah, okay. We'll summon another cow.
Cow, cow, cow.
You'll have to make another dex roll.
This is so funny.
This is honestly one of the more absurd.
This is amazing.
I think with the dex that just fails.
'Cause yeah, it's a 16 DC.
Yeah, it just fails.
Oh, fun. So then I roll 2d10 bludgeoning.
Mhm.
That's 12, and he is also prone because there's. Well, I don't know if he'd really be prone. He's kind of big. I'm gonna be real. So.
No, sure, he's prone.
Okay. He has a cow on him.
They're
Right.
now 2 cows.
And they both survived the fall.
Yeah, they just.
Yeah, they survived the fall.
Yes.
Oh my
I'm
god.
I'm just dropping cows to their death onto people.
Yes. I found another get rich quick scheme.
Oh my god. Yeah, we just have to
Yo.
we just have to have Spiff rage until she gets the cow one, and then we're great.
make cows.
And you got to keep
Perfect.
punching fists to keep rage. So it's so abusive.
Yes.
Just you punching fists and you going, make more cows.
Take out the body. Take out the body.
Can you
Take out the
imagine?
body.
If someone like turns around a corner to see Spiss and Cersei like fist fighting, and every like few
Cows
seconds,
raining.
6 seconds, there's just a cow.
every 6 seconds are 2 cows. Because 2 cows just fall from the sky.
It's the perfect plan.
This is why the Primordials question our existence, guys.
Yeah. That's why Happy thinks we're gonna lose.
I hope Happy's pleased. Crying.
Oh. That's funny.
Well, this is
Anyway.
turn.
Who's
That's
next?
Spiss.
Victa is.
Use the cows with the
Victa is going to cast web.
catapult on cows.
No, they're way too fucking heavy. It's got a max of like catapult is a max of like 5 pounds.
We'll shoot the cow and then throw it.
Okay, you cast web. Okay, web.
Affecting this area around the Naracougar. Due to the amount, considering the amount of trees in the area, I doubt the webs have difficulty finding places to anchor themselves.
No, they easily anchor themselves. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, the second half of the spell is relevant on the Naracougar's turn. So in that case, Victa is going to use his bonus action to command his Eldritch Cannon to fire. And base roll is a 19. So yeah, that's
19. Yep.
Yeah, that's a 28 to hit.
20 to hit. That hits.
2d8 force. That is 13 damage.
Okay. You blast it, singeing some of its fur and leaving a mark on this Naracougar that is prone, has a cow on it, and has been webbed.
And if I remember correctly,
A vision of that.
yeah, and the Naracougar is also pushed back 5 feet with the Eldritch Ballista.
Hmm. Does it matter what the size of the creature is for that to happen?
On a hit, target takes 2d8 force damage, and if the target is a creature, it is pushed up to 5 feet away.
Oh, okay. Cool. That's of a cow.
The cows.
They do have stats. Okay. Because, I mean, they're webbed as well.
You're not here with me, I'm here with you, cows.
Yeah, I'm stuck in here with me.
Kill.
Can Flash try? Because I know it seems like Queen Isla and King August are not combatants, but can Flash try to nudge Queen Isla to be like a gesture to King August to be like, "We're going. Can you do what you did last time?" and assure him? Obviously, Flash can't talk, but Flash is like nudges Queen Isla and then gestures to King August and then gestures away and hopes that means something to her.
Queen Isla looks and she thinks for a second and she looks towards August and she's like, "It's okay, come on, hold my hand."
Isla has a familiar. She knows nonverbal commands.
I was so hoping that might be the case. Because
long live cheese.
long live cheese.
Even though cheese isn't present for most of the story, it's fine.
I'm gonna
I love him either way.
Cheese superior.
It's a
Teleport
goddamn cat.
into this tree line over here. Just kind of playing keep away with the Naracougar.
All right.
And Cersei has Victor cast web before? He has, right?
I believe so.
Okay, cool. So Cersei knows not to do any fire. Because Victor's got a plan cooking and she doesn't want to ruin it. Because the webs are flammable.
I think this says
They
fuck the
are
cow.
They are
Fuck the cow.
flammable, but I'd imagine so is the entirety of the forest around us.
Oh yeah,
What
but
did
if I'm like attacking just the creature with like a pointed attack, obviously it wouldn't have immediately lit up the trees, but the web is like on it, so Cersei's like, oh, if I hit it, then it's gonna get the web as well. That's just the reasoning. It's not fancy in any way. So instead, I'm within 30 feet of it, aren't I? I am. Cool. Cersei's like hand starts to get a little like blackened and almost like sickly looking as it like grows up her arm for a second, and I shoot out and point toward the creature and I cast blight on it. So he needs to make me a Constitution saving throw. Please and thank you. Oh, that definitely saves. Unless it's got a bad con save, which I doubt it does.
That is a 17 in total.
Yeah, meets it, beats it. So he takes half damage.
It's a lot worse con than I was expecting for this thing.
Yeah.
It may be big, but it's meant to be quick and stealthy.
It's an ambush predator. Okay.
Yep.
Makes sense.
And we took that away from him.
Most of its armor is within its blades, its arms, but its body is still soft.
Just to double check if it's not undead or a construct.
No.
Okay, cool. Yeah, then it takes half damage. So
Its body is soft like the cow's.
he divided by 2. It takes 21 points.
21 points. You see its fur kind of blacken, and it's looking sickly. It's looking pretty rough.
And she like
good.
She shakes like her hand, and the blight that crawled up her arm sort of like sinks back into her fingertips, and she like kind of shakes it off. She's like, oh, gross. And I feel like Victor and I are playing exactly the same game. I'm gonna hop over into the street.
Who can retreat fastest?
Run through the trees, get the hell out of here.
Backlane support, go! Get the fuck away, because we are not frontline.
Well, Castilla and Smith are like, let's get closer.
Fun fact, when building Castilla, I did not, even though she was a rogue, I was like, no, she's not really gonna be frontline, would she? And now I'm like, she's frontline.
She's there.
Whether she wants to be or not, she's here.
I still love the fact that when Castilla joined the campaign, she was the front line as a.
Yeah.
She
Yeah.
had the
Not.
highest health.
Somehow the rogue gets the highest health.
Well, also everyone was some sort of spellcasters, though.
Yeah.
I mean, against a wizard and a sorcerer, I'd be surprised if you didn't.
And now we have Smith, the actual
Thank God.
Roll up frontline needs.
Thank God.
She doesn't do much damage apparently, but she's here to take the hits.
You had a pretty high turn once. When you first got your.
I mean, would you spend your actions summoning cows as opposed to using your magical thunder mace?
It's great. The cows are gonna help. I'm convinced.
To be fair, the mace doesn't do. I don't seem to be do a lot of damage regardless. I do an average amount. Castilla does the most.
Thank God for
Alright,
sneak attack.
so it is the Naracougar's turn, right?
Mhm.
I think
Yes.
so.
He still can't turn invisible, unfortunately.
Thank God.
That this isn't he still tries. You see him kind of shimmering for a second, and then he realizes he can't do it.
Womp
And
womp.
he attempts to run forward. Dexterity saving throw, right?
Yep.
He was.
On a that is a failure.
That is a
Creature
failure.
Creature is restrained as long as it remains in the webs or until it breaks free. Creature restrained by webs can use its action to make a strength check against spell save DC.
He was also prone because of the cow.
Yeah, that was gonna take half his movement, but he had a lot of movement, so he still could have reached both of you at least.
Okay, I just didn't know if prone would
But-
affect.
Can he not attack while he's restrained?
As far from my understanding of restrained, no.
I think he can with the
Creature's speed from
range.
0. It can benefit from any bonus. It can't benefit from any attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls has disadvantage, but it could still attack.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Um,
Spiss was able to attack in the prison when she was restrained.
Right, yeah.
It's pinned. It's in a corner. It's on its last resort, and you see its tail still loose. The spikes come off of the tail, and it throws 3 more of its spikes at disadvantage, though. 2 to Spiss, 1 to Castilla.
Let's go.
I'm noticing a theme with with our combats that involve one boss creature. I'm gonna say, but
With us dogpiling it, or
I mean, to be fair, it is a 4v1, so
Yeah, I mean the Nargacuga wasn't meant to be some super boss or anything, so I knew it was a chance that it was just gonna get, you know. But it was it got shut down because of Cersei. Like if this wouldn't have went this way if it wasn't for Cersei. So
Very fire.
the invisibility was a
Yeah.
huge factor in the fight. So good on you for real.
That's fairy magic. That's a literal fairy magic spell that I got purely because I'm a fairy.
But yeah, all right. So one attack towards Castilla at disadvantage.
Oh.
Plus 3. Ooh, that definitely does not hit. Right.
it's not.
And 2 of them towards Spiss. So attack 1. Nope. Yeah, unfortunately that doesn't count.
Thank God.
Boom.
Oh,
A
the second
16
attack I think does hit. That's a
meets
16 plus
meets.
9.
Yeah, meets. Oh, 16 plus 9. Yeah,
Yeah.
I have a 16 armor
What-
class.
One of the
save.
quills, 2 of the quills land in front of you, miss, and one of them, as you kind of get distracted from it landing in front of you, it strikes you on the shoulder. It does
the
7 points of slashing damage, halved because you're raging. But you are still bleeding profusely from your shoulder.
Does Castilla take any damage from bleeding profusely for a whole round?
Nope.
No,
Nope.
It's ominous.
I don't like that.
And that ends his turn. He's quite literally all webbed up.
I'm surrounded by cows.
Even at his last leg here, you still sense the animosity in his eyes. Yeah, even with
Yeah,
no victory in sight.
He wants to kill.
I wonder if he was sent to kill. Dun,
Oh,
dun, dun.
yeah. That's a good shout, actually.
Well, if he's from the whatever plane where it's just a bunch of evil bloodthirsty creatures.
Yeah, the Shadowfell.
Yeah, Shadow.
Yeah.
I can't imagine
Yeah,
he
I-
really cares that much about winning or anything. He just wants to kill things. It's kind of just his nature.
I don't know. That's kind
Yeah.
of like a puppy dog right there.
I
It's
really
not a
wanted him
dog.
to be my friend. I really,
not a pup-
really wanted him to be a friend. So badly.
Yeah,
Next time, Cersei. Next time.
during our next, Cersei befriends this creature, and during her next fight, she uses a moat to transform Osera, and it's just a Naracougar.
No, yeah. That was the dream.
Horrifying.
Oh, if only I'd catapult actually prepared, I could probably shoot these feathers back at it.
The quills.
Yeah.
Well, it's your guys' turn now, so.
Yeah. Anyone have anything they really want to do?
Castilla does not want to be the final blow, preferably, but if push comes to shove.
Because of the webs, I'd have to go all the way around it to get to hit it. I'd have to.
Well,
You could also
Yes.
drop a cow on it again.
Yeah.
You could drop cows. Drop some cows on him.
I hope the cow's the final hit. I'm gonna drop 2 more cows.
That's a comment. I'm gonna just drop some cows.
Just drop a cow on him.
You have advantage.
dad's
with
gonna
the
be like-
cows. Oh, it's a dexterity save though. Oh,
Yeah.
but it automatically hits, I think, because
It's stuck.
it fails all
Yeah.
dexterity saves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oof.
Okay. That's so funny.
Oh, the creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws, so no, it could still roll, but it's
Ew.
more likely to fail. So okay, here we go. So
Cows, cows,
Nope.
cows.
and nope. So
Cool.
your 2 cows for sure hit.
So that's a 2d10 and a 2d10. The first cow does 8 damage, and the second cow does 9. That is
Sir.
insane. To say.
Yeah. Well, you see 2 cows fall from the sky, and one of them hits the Naracougar in the back as it's trying to get up. And then the other one falls on its head, and you see the Naracougar fall limp onto the ground.
Oh my god.
No.
The cow got the how do you want to do this?
Death by cow.
The cow stands up and just eats some grass.
Tragic.
Wow.
Gonna cry. A part of me hopes that these cows are magical and will disappear as soon as I start raging.
We can take a 10-minute break.
Yippee.
A
That was-
cow.
I gotta say that was the that was that fight had the most amount of disparity between tones of the start and end. Like
Jesse, be honest. Did you expect this to happen tonight?
What, cows falling onto somebody? No, of course
The cows in general.
not. No.
Okay,
cows
great.
were expected.
No, because it was like D100. Nobody can expect the cows.
Expect the unexpected.
given the fact that the Nargacugas are likely to be a continual threat and fairy fire, Victor should also prepare his own fairy fire and his own sea invisibility spells. Feel like that would be that would assist in future encounters and further trivialize them.
Fairy Fire is one of those spells that's like not useful at all until it's immensely useful.
I mean,
You'll carry it around forever and be like, the spell barely does anything. Only half of the spell is useful, and then in fights like this, you're like, yep, shut it down.
I mean, it does guarantee
Ordering him to
advantage.
shut it down.
Like,
It does, but only if it succeeds. And you kind of want it double-barreled, in a sense. Because I don't think we get advantage on things like that for spells, because a lot of ours are saves, so it would really only benefit.
yeah.
And obviously Castilla and Spiss are hanging out together anyway at the front lines, and 9 times out of 10 Castilla has advantage anyway. And I think Can barbarians give themselves advantage? Can they? Did I make that up?
Reckless.
attack, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one.
But then they also have advantage on attacking me.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
So it's a double.
So it's one of those
sword.
spells that I'm like, unless it does everything, it kind of feels like a waste of a spell. But
yeah, I can see that.
but Cersei gets it for free, one cast of it for free, so that's usually why I
I'll
have
be
it.
right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom and get water.
Okay. I literally teared up a bit from laughter.
That is
over
the cows
Over the
were
cows.
fantastic. I'm obsessed with the cows.
What do we do with them?
I don't know. I'm interested to see if they do go away. Like you said, if Spiff stops raging, do the cows disappear?
I would be amazed if they didn't, because a bunch of other things have disappeared, like the ball bearings, for example.
Yeah, I low-key hope
So,
they do, just so that Spiff doesn't have to feel bad about abandoning these cows in the middle of the forest. And we don't have to deal with dragging cows around, because honestly, we know Cersei will make us.
Have some cows, ladies and gentlemen.
Cersei will be like, we can't just leave them here. They're ours now.
They're ours, and they're really useful in combat.
They were useful.
And just
they
like
killed them.
Okay. They were useful because I dropped them from the sky, Cersei.
They're so cool. The cows have a stat walk in D&D. Cow.
Cow.
Monster. Cows aren't monsters. Come on, Volo. Don't be a dick. Large beast. Armor AC, 15 hit points. They have charge, and their action is action called Gore.
Oh my god.
Cows are violent, man. +6 to hit. 7 piercing damage, 1d6 plus 4.
The Gore action in D&D is basically just hit thing with horns on head. So.
It feels aggressive. And they have charge, which is a classic hoofed animal attack.
Yeah.
Hoofed.
I looked up cow on 5e tools, and it's just the only cow on here is an item.
What?
Yes.
Cow. Trade good. Most wealth is 9 coins. It's measured in livestock, grain, land, rights to collect taxes, rights to resources, like cows.
Cow. Get cow.
How many cows do you think I need for a marriage proposal here? Stick heist.
That's a good question. How many cows equal a person?
Yeah, how many cows? If I wanted to trade some how many cows would I need to summon if Spiff decides she wanted to do a marriage proposal? For how many cows equal the dowry?
How did you know that's what I was looking at? I'm looking at like old-timey times. Number of cows equivalent to a dowry varies significantly based on culture. Some cultures, a dowry might involve a specific number of cattle, like 12 for a standard marriage and 26 for a royal family.
Oh my god.
That's so funny. If you want to marry into Castilla's family, somehow you need 26 cow.
That's only 13 turns. So 13. Wait, if each turn is 6 seconds? 13 times 6.
An unreasonably short amount of time to be able to marry.
Hello.
So if Spiff wanted to summon enough cows for a royal dowry, it would take 78 seconds of being in range enraged.
What?
I am so glad you appeared right then.
Who are you proposing to, first of all? Or who's wait, what?
I don't know. First of all, okay, so you know how cows can be like in some traditions they use like cows as a dowry, as like for trading.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
if Spiss wanted to, I'm not saying she's going to, but if she really wanted to, she could summon enough cows for a dowry. And like according to Abby's looking it up, it takes about 26 cows for a royal marriage. So for Spiss to have for Spiss to summon like, so that means that 26 cows should be good for any marriage proposal. And it would take 78 seconds for Spiss to summon enough cows.
Goddamn, all right.
Because she can summon 2 for every turn. So as long as she's in rage, she can just have a great time. And yeah.
The only royal family we really have a context to at the moment is Castilla's, so I love the idea of Spiss just going up to Queen Isla with 26 cows.
Hello, yes, I would like. Hello, yes, I would like one. I would like one marriage, please.
One marriage, please. Here's my 26 cows to offer you. Isla's like, what?
No. Can you imagine though that Spiss gets the wrong idea and goes up to Queen Isla and goes, "I would like an adoption, please."
Oh my god.
I bring cows.
I can promise you cows, mother.
She's
Let
like,
Isla adopt Spiss 2025. Healthy maternal figure, please.
She takes the rein of one of the cows and she's like, what am I supposed to do with 26 cows?
Oh god.
I didn't need cows for this request.
I'm crying again. This is so funny.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Owen's like, I need to leave this conversation for a minute. This is
Too many cows. Oh, it's very warm here. Oh, my windows. It's the stress and the laughter. Oh, 2 seconds.
This has been. I'm so glad that we got the comedy. We did get a comedy fight in the end.
It is very nice to have a comedy fight.
It didn't happen in the prison like Cersei and Spiss wanted, but we're kind of like, we just left the prison, so it's kind of close enough. We summoned cow. We ruined this thing's ability to turn invisible, and shot it with a gun and dropped cows on it.
Yeah.
Which is frankly the funniest way.
That's pretty much a D&D session.
I think this is easily topping one of my most absurd D&D stories. Oh my god. This is easily up there. We didn't even really, because how much damage did Castilla take from the quill?
She took 21 and is actively bleeding. I don't think we confirmed what that means.
I feel like, so the quills were covered in a poison, right? There was something on the quills when Spiss and Cersei purposely got shot at with one of them. If I remember correctly.
Don't know if we have any confirmation.
Unless we just assumed that I was covered in poison. We could have done
I
that.
think it was also hinted, like, remember that dwarf who got, like, his arm, I think, shot at and then he amputated it?
Yeah.
I wonder if that was because it was just making him constantly bleed out, so it was better to just whoop then.
You're talking about the Naracougar.
Yeah.
Castilla and Spish just actively are bleeding at all times.
Oh no. I mean,
We have one of its spines. You could probably check.
Yeah, we can see what's on there. But so if it's a poison, Spiss will be fine. Castilla will need some assistance.
So yeah, that's gonna be fun.
And back.
Welcome back.
Hey, oh, and do you
Are you done?
if we got confirmation on the Naracougar like quill thing, was that covered in poison, or did we just assume it was covered in poison?
I
This is
do
a
not remember
time-sensitive
that being
question.
discussed.
Okay. It wasn't actually a time-sensitive question. I just felt like saying that.
Where's all my Naracougar stuff? Not it. Keep the lights on. There's a dwarf man who has black veins. Same as the ones of the creatures near the cavern. It's on the ground. Silver.
I've been so distracted. I'm so like my notes are so bare bones for so far. Of just random little tidbits.
At this point, my notes are what I send in the chat.
Understandable.
I have lost my journal, and that's not coming back probably.
Oh.
See, I have the beginning campaign notes. It's the later half that I'm missing because I filled that one journal. We really need to update that Google. We need to update that Google Doc that Owen sent. That would be probably very helpful.
Shared notes and stuff.
Do you guys
Yeah,
have the Google Doc?
we have a Google Doc, and it's supposed to be what we know,
technicality-
and we haven't updated it in I think months.
Yeah.
We're lazy.
There's too
Everyone-
much to update with. Like, I'll
The
say.
Google Doc tells everyone that's been on Eden Island, and it was promised to be revealed to us, but it was not.
I think we learned what they were because of a animal handling check. So maybe we learned whether or not they were poisonous.
Oh.
Because I've written a note that says Cersei recognizes it as a pack of warped Lakons that have become animalistic, solo hunters, Nargacougars. That's what I wrote in my journal.
Yes, you do not confirm whether or not Nargacuas have poison on them.
We just know
It was
everyone
never given to
has
you.
had black veins that's been attacked by them.
Okay.
Yes, you did a lot of inferring.
We thought it might be poisoned because I just remember we
jumped the shark.
We didn't want to touch the quill because we were okay. So we didn't want to touch the quill in case it was poisoned.
Technically, you took the quill.
Yeah, we took the quill. We didn't want to touch the quill because it was really sharp.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's what it was. That's
yeah. So we wrapped it up in something so we could take it with us. But it was because it was like bleeded even while it was like embedded in the ground.
That's what it was. I remember all I could remember was that we wrapped up the quill in order to touch it and put it in the bag of holding. And so my mind immediately went to, okay, we've wrapped it up because it's poison, because why else would we not want to touch it?
Well, Space did get cut by it.
Yeah.
And was fine. Well, other than the bleeding, but the bleeding kind of went away. So it might be, maybe that's why we inferred it, because Space was fine. I don't know. We made a lot of assumptions.
Space was fine.
We can look at the. We can actively check our characters who have current injuries and see.
Castilla, are you bleeding? Back to the current. Is Owen back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
We return to the game. The Naracougar is now down on the ground. You see its lifeless form. And there's just 4 cows.
In a web.
Yes.
Hey, cows.
Do you know if they are
No.
temporary?
I don't know.
Right.
I didn't know it was gonna do that actually. At all.
Pretty impressive, honestly. This is my favorite so far.
Spiss. Wait, who moved their character?
Cersei
Everyone?
and Vika moved over from the left
Cersei
to the
and
right.
Victor did.
I
Castilla
wanted to see the
and
cows.
Spiss are there.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, who's near mom and dad?
Osera is near mom and dad. Flash is near mom and dad.
Okay, continue on.
Who has been given strict instructions by the whistle to keep them away from danger. Just
Okay.
that's
Okay,
what
cool,
the whistle
cool,
that's
cool,
what the
cool, cool.
whistle is for. So that's because Cersei doesn't do verbal instructions, she whistles in different ways
Yeah,
to
no,
instruct
you're
Osera.
fine. Continue on.
I don't like that, Jesse.
Do you want your parents back?
The look you get from Castilla is pure anxiety of yeah.
Hold on. Cersei, goodness me. Cersei lets out like 2 sharp like chirp whistles, which indicates come back to me to Osera. She doesn't need to do these whistles, but she does anyway because she thinks it's fun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Osera returns, poof, popping back in with the late king and queen.
Thank God. Castilla relaxes immediately. Still stressed, but you can just tell there's like the smidge of okay.
Spiss is
I'm
gonna.
glad you guys were able to handle this. I unfortunately would not have been any help. Castilla, I know perhaps when I told you in the prison, you didn't catch it, but I can't use my magic.
I have processed it. Was this after you got taken out the castle?
Yes. I want to tell you everything, but I perhaps it would be best when we're
Let's get somewhere safe.
somewhere
I
safe.
trust you. Honestly, it's so much going on for both of you. So let's get somewhere safe away from here.
Why are
In
the
light.
cows?
How?
Good question.
Spiss is gonna drop rage, and we'll see if that gets rid of the cows.
Nope.
Okay.
Cows that just exist here now.
I
Spiss looks distressed at the cows, like not like a proper like real distress, but just a why is this happening? Why does this have to be a thing?
Are they magical cows or like real cows?
I think.
Do they look like magical cows?
Look like cows.
Yeah, I think those are just yeah, I think those are just here now.
I speak to the cows.
Sure. You can talk to the cow.
I can't
Yeah,
speak
what
with
the fuck
animals,
was
and I
that?
talk to the cow.
Oh, okay.
Oh, good.
I'm a druid, people.
I'm sure they have a lot to say about all this.
As I can't speak with animals, are they
existed for
just
2 minutes.
screaming?
You cast speak with animals, and all you hear is, "Ah, where are we? What's going on? Why can't I move? Oh wait, I can move now. Ah!"
Oh, look, grass.
Quick cows! Oh no! It's so funny. I will just briefly, just so we I'm not talking to cows for 20 minutes. I would say to the cows, she'll do like a, hey, hello, just 1, 2, 3, eyes on me.
Where is this hay you speak of?
Oh, not that kind of. I was about to spell it, but that's gonna be unhelpful. You guys are now here. Surprise! I don't suppose you know where you came from. unless you do, in which case, great. But I guess this is where you live now. And I don't want you to panic, but I feel like you already have done that.
It's a bit too late for that, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I know. I mean, there's not much we can do about it because it's kind of a one-way situation. I look back at Spess and I whisper, "Is it a one-way situation?"
Spiss kind of just gives Cersei like a mildly panicked look. Yeah, no, if dropping rage doesn't send them back, I just can't. Oops. Are they?
Yeah, it's a one-way.
They're actual cows.
Yeah, full-on cows.
Oh, okay.
But cows are resourceful creatures. That's a known fact.
They're not gonna last any time against another Naracougar.
Did she just say we're not gonna last?
No. She said you're
How
not
can
gonna
the cow understand
fast
common?
because there's so much food around. Look at all the trees. That was a terrible one. Cows can't eat trees. They're not like giraffes. You know, we kind of just have to go. We've got things to do.
Oh my god.
I mean, she's like back to the group. We're going to we're gonna try and find that tree, right? Would they need cows for milk? I don't know.
That actually is to the north, correct?
Yeah, do we like lead them to the tree and then be like, stay outside? I guess.
I feel bad for the cows, but they would just, quite honestly, be a hindrance or like a.
At the very
A
least,
big-
can we cut them free from the web?
The web is already dissipated. It's a concentration spell. So the web's not there.
Okay. Then we can guide them in the right direction. Victor, you could tie the everlasting flames around their necks like little kettlebells. Then they'll be
Cute.
okay.
I suppose we could do that. I
Please.
could put it on one of them at least. I suppose. And yeah, fuck it. Victor grabs his own everlasting flame, and it like do the cows have? Oh fuck! Do the cows have like effectively collars or whatever, or like the like straps around their necks, or
No, they're just cows.
yeah,
Just
okay.
bare, markless.
I have rope. I have 10 pounds of hempen rope.
Nice.
You know,
Or, and I have 4 empty vials
oh my god.
that we can put the flames into.
Make a makeshift necklace for the cows.
Castilla casually, just without looking, gives Victor the awkwardest smile and holds up the materials.
Oh my god.
Please.
We don't need to give all 4 of them.
It's fine, but we still can give
And
them at
we
least
only
one.
Yeah, we can give at least one, and we.
Please.
The cows are like,
What was
we're
that,
leaving.
What was that?
Do not keep going.
Okay, so my friend's gonna make a light necklace for you. You just all need to sort of walk in a group, but I guess you already kind of do that. I guess that's kind of what cows do. It's irrelevant. Anyway, walk in like a group together, and somebody who knows this forest slightly better than me, and she looks at Professor Castilla, will point you in the best direction to go.
To get a bearing of what
I'm sorry.
direction.
I had sorry. What was the last thing that was told to me?
Cersei tells the cows that Victor is about to make a necklace for them to wear, that they need to walk in a group, and they will be told the best direction to go. Yes.
Wow.
Quote,
You can
safety.
either roll persuasion or animal handling.
We all know the answer to that one.
Persuasion.
Acrobatics.
Persuasion. My +1 versus my +9. Who knows? Oh, that's a 9 + 9, 18 on animal handling. 'cause I'm not that persuasive.
You know what? I'm gonna assume you're not the one that dropped this out of the sky. So, sure. Everyone gather. There's something that's going to be done, and I have no idea what it is, but it's better than just standing around.
That's very fair.
I love the idea of the cow that Cersei's talking to just going just. "Arr."
Yeah, that's all you guys are hearing.
Yeah.
Because it's Cersei, this whole time I've been imagining Cersei like mooing at these cows.
Oh yeah.
And then turning to us as if we were supposed to understand that. And then
I like to imagine she doesn't need to. I like to imagine the spell translates her language anyway, but she fully is committed to speaking in cow or bird
It translates her absolute butchering of it translates her butchering of bovine language into.
It's like, I get what you mean. It's like when she makes wispy wind noises to talk to plants. She's like, yep, this is what I'm doing.
But yeah, Victa takes the rope. Yeah, I imagine I imagine the vials have a cork along with them.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. In that case, yeah. What Victa's gonna do is, through some means that I'm sure he has access to, but I haven't given him the exact I haven't detailed the equipment for. Makes a hole in the in the cork, cuts
Mm-hmm.
cuts a strand of the rope, fits it through the hole in the cork, mends the rope back together, and offers that to Cersei. After putting the everlasting flame into it.
I put it around the cow's neck, who I've been talking to and seems to be engaging with me the most. Bless you.
Thank you.
Lead cow. And I look to the people who live in Stick Heist, so Castilla, Spiss, and Queen Isla. And I will just be like, obviously it's kind of a gamble on where we are, but any chance you have any idea what the best way for them to go would be from here?
Victa can bring out that compass he made all the way back in Eden to at least get a bearing a good idea of where north is at least. And I'm going to assume that north is the top of the map.
Yes, let's just go with that. You're right.
Good enough for me.
No. My people of Stick Heist, what's the safe direction?
My fellow nominees.
You don't know exactly where in the Ghostlight Woods you are, so.
Stick Heistians, vibe check.
Honestly,
do your stickers vibe check.
I won't lie to you. There, you are in the worst place. They can either go left towards a river, down towards the mountains, up towards more mountains, or right towards more mountains. So I mean, it's really.
Guys, send them north towards the Coven of Owls. I'm assuming they'd maybe be chill with 4 random ass cows showing up.
We don't even know if we're below the Coven of Owls. We could be above it.
That's true.
So, like, if we send them north, the first thing they could just hit Abatois first, which honestly wouldn't be too bad, because
yeah,
maybe I don't know.
Either way, north seems to be our best bet.
Yeah.
I swear to God, if we never meet these cows again.
Can I
We're not
fly
gonna meet
yet?
cows again.
If I give my wings a little move, do they move? Can I fly?
Yeah, you move. You can fly.
Sweet.
You
Painfully, I start to like flutter my wings, and she winces a little bit because there's like a lot of like pain just everywhere in her body still. Can I just fly up and just have a look and see if I can see a river or any landmark that would point to where the map implies we might be. The river seems like the easiest location to spot, but
the fog in this area is thick. Even though you fly up, you're still not out of it.
Mm-hmm. Can I see like the citadel, maybe, since it would be up above the fog on a cliff?
No.
Just nothing.
There's something about this place.
It's like supernatural spooky.
It's not too unfamiliar to you. There are places in the Fae that kind of trick your sense of direction. This particular forest seems to not allow the ability to view past a certain point, regardless of how far up you're flying. This fog
it wants you to get lost
consistently.
This is how Spiff spent 6 years of her life in just this tiny forest.
It's just wandering in circles, like, where am I going?
A lot of people tend to navigate this forest because while the fog and the forest itself does that, the landmarks within the forest do stay in a set location.
Right. So if you knew them, then you would
be able to navigate pretty easily, yeah.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I will go back down. There's nothing useful up there, so yeah. North is probably the best bet. So I point, because Howard doesn't know what north means. I point in the direction that Victor's compass is pointing, and I just tell them, I'm not gonna lie to you. This forest is massive. But if you keep going in that direction, in theory, you should hit, and I'm just gonna be vague and say like a town, because I don't know what town. But I'm hoping it's either the Coven of Owls or Abatois.
There's a chance we're actually like higher up or lower than we actually expect. Because I assume the Ghostlight Woods is most of the tree area that's not the Elysian Woodlands.
Yes.
So there's a chance we could be closer to the valley. We could be by the Azure Sanctum for all we know. Like,
get out. Just go north. You'll be fine.
The Ghostlight Woods is all the forest that is not the Slumbering Valley and the before you hit Abatois, pretty much.
So yeah, north seems
and
great.
the Elysian Woodlands, yeah. So hitting the river.
So basically, it's that chunk of land that's separated by the river and hooked by the mountains.
Yep, it is the largest woods in your.
It's like the Tongass National Forest in Alaska. Don't ask me how I know that.
Gee, I wonder what sort of trip that you could have learned that information from.
Shut up.
The one cow you gave the flame to turns to the others. First, he looks at you and he says, "Thank you, strange flying woman. I do not believe you are the one that sent us falling from the sky, so I do trust you. Plus, you gave me this strange light that doesn't seem to go out. And he
Yeah.
turns to the other cows. I am your king now. I have been given blessing by the flying woman.
Oh no.
I will lead us to the next town as we are be given instructions to, and we'll find a way to rule, one way or another.
Abby, we just made another fucking primal, didn't we? We just fucking created a primal.
You can make religion out of this.
So funny. Just as this statement of this cow is like declaring ruling powers, Cersei's just stood there with a look of like, oh fuck. Just like, oh, like a look of that kind of shock, but also like mildly amused at what's happening.
I love the zero hesitation this cow had for declaring himself ruler.
Like, yeah, I've been blessed, but we fell from the sky together, my brethren.
You know, good luck, buddy. Hopefully they like your speech. And I give him a little tap, and I'm gonna cast guidance on him as he walks away. So if he makes a roll for how good his speech is for his subjects.
Oh no.
Thank you, spirited one. We will tell every individual that we meet upon the story of how we were blessed.
Oh no! Don't do
no.
that. No, don't do it. Don't do that.
It will be done. Let us go. We will only stop
Oh.
to feast upon the grass
A feast
and to
upon
rest
you.
occasionally.
What did you do?
And you see
Oh,
the
God.
cow with the flame walk off in front as the other cows follow behind.
Oh no! Oh my god! I either started a religion or I started my primalization. I'm not sure. Cows.
Cersei, you did what?
That
Don't know. I gave him the flame, and then he was like, "Thanks, flying woman. We will. You know, I am your king." He said to the other cows, and he was like, "And we're gonna go to the town and rule it." And then I was like, "Oh, that's fun, and also maybe mildly terrible. But maybe that's sure." And then I tapped him on the shoulder, like, good luck, mate. And he was like, "I'll tell everyone of your exploits, flying woman, your blessings." And I was like, "Don't do that. That sounds terrible." So I might be primalized. I might become a god. I might die. I'm not, or that cow might be evil the next time we see him. I don't
will
know.
say, I doubt we have much to worry about, considering they are cows.
This is
Sim-
this is
uh,
faith in hand.
relatively,
Like more Mogs, right? Those were cats.
they
That is
Possible.
the Mogs were creatures. The Mogs were cats that were in the Fae, affected by Fae magic and
Hey,
given
cats.
sentience through Fae magic.
Oh god, I did cast a spell on him though.
And
There
Cersei.
is- there is a difference between having a spell that will last for one singular minute on you and living surrounded by magic.
Well, I mean, this is the words.
There
where
is a
I-
very large difference.
These are also the words where I got the kind of chaos rage thing.
Oh good.
So
So we might have created a dictator cow.
I think, well, if they don't die immediately to a creature here, because there are quite a few creatures here,
Mm.
I would not be surprised if, yeah. Wow.
Hilarious. Mildly hilarious.
Still looks mildly like, oh my god.
I hope
Like there's concern.
There will be legends told about me and my magical ability.
I'll be known as the ghost who haunts these woods, and you'll be the cow queen of these
Weird.
forests.
Oh god. Okay.
Perfect. I hope I never roll that. I hope I never get that effect again.
That was
It's
very
useful,
funny.
but
It's very useful. I loved it.
I don't know if I can handle another cow god.
It was
We
great
should
up
get
until the
moving.
cow god.
As I feel, yeah, let's get moving.
Let's go find that tree.
Can we-
Please.
Okay. Hold on. I'm
Cersei,
just-
please don't
I'm
make any
sending-
more religions.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna yell Trevor's name and hope he answers.
just imagine like just Cersei just like mimics the sound of like branches rustling. Just
Yeah, exactly. I'm just using every one of my spells because that's all I'm doing today. Spell after spell after spell. Yeah,
You are
I
still
will
in
do
the
that.
same spot as you were before, so
I will cast
We have,
Speak with Plants.
we have to follow after the cows to go north for the Trevor.
Yeah,
Oh no.
and I'm
we could just
following.
wait for the cow. We could just tail them. We don't have to like deliberately
Yeah.
follow them.
We're doing that awkward thing where we already said goodbye and then we walk in the same direction.
Cows.
We're like,
Hope to
oh,
God
this is
just hope
embarrassing.
to God they don't see us.
And as we're like heading in the direction that my tree told me to go, he didn't want to give me his name. So Sassy will be yelling in tree. So going Trevor. And
All right.
you'd be like, hey, Trevor, I've been told that you have an issue with maybe a door. And I want to help.
And as you begin to walk, Bis and Castilla, you take your steps and you feel weak. Your body feels
Oh yeah, we never dealt
like
with
it's
that bleeding.
getting
Mhm.
cold, and every time you take a step, you feel the blood rush out of you rapidly.
Well,
Considering Castilla's was in her leg and hand, that's not good, folks.
I would like you first, Castilla, to make a Constitution saving throw.
I would love to make a Constitution saving throw, Jesse.
Spitz got hit in like the shoulder or something, or
Yeah.
That's a 12.
jugular.
You see, you guys begin to start walking, and Spiss kind of slows down for a second, and Castilla just hits the ground.
Oh. Priscilla? Are you okay?
What's the matter?
Is she
She's bleeding.
unconscious?
You're unconscious.
Let's go.
no.
I probably should have noticed the vast amount of bleeding. Victus says as he hastily walks up to unconscious Castilla and and brings out one of the health potions he got, and starts pouring it down Castilla's throat.
All right, roll for how much you heal, or I guess if it's whoever rolls for that plus the Constitution modifier.
I feel like it would be Castilla then.
2d4, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I think so.
5 plus my con modifier, which is a 5. So 10? Or is it 12?
Plus your con modifier, 5 plus your con modifier. That's
5.
10. Yeah.
Okay. Did I drop to 0 hit points? I assume that's what that was.
You don't know that.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm
no.
just gonna mark 10 temporary HP then? Question mark.
Is she awake?
You wake up. You catch your breath. You're still breathing. You were unconscious. You don't feel pain, but
Well,
your
that's
arm
usually-
is still bleeding profusely.
My hand or my leg?
Your hand and your leg, both of them.
Okay, great.
Can I do like a check, like a medicine check on her or something?
Go for it.
Do you feel any pain? I'm like very lightly pressing around the wound on her like arm or hand. just to kind of get a gauge.
You see the queen kind of walk over to one of the quills.
That was a 7 plus 5. My math sucks. 12. There we go.
12. 12's not bad. The wound seems to be cut, and it's cut so finely that the skin's almost healed open, like it's stained.
Oh.
Ooh, like a paper cut, like a bad paper cut.
Like it's been cauterized.
The cells do not believe they can go past the opening to close, pretty much. You see the queen walk over. It's these quills from the beast. They're so fine, they're so sharp. Perhaps they're causing you to bleed profusely, and every time you take a step, it causes more blood to pour out of your body. The rapid amount of loss of blood is making you lose consciousness.
Yeah, that would do it.
What do we do?
We can seal the wound, but it's going to have to be through manual means, and it's.
What about recutting it? I know that sounds awful. Take
like to make it heal?
The affected,
like necrotic skin.
Yes. Removing the affected flesh, allowing that to more properly heal. Since if it's based on the fact that the body doesn't think it needs to heal this cut, it would think it needs to heal a larger wound.
I mean, we can try it. This kind of gestures to her own shoulder that is still bleeding.
For a temporary measure, we should likely cauterize the wounds before performing a large medical procedure in the middle of a forest.
Yeah, I can definitely do fire. Fire is what I can do. And she clicks her fingers and a flame appears at the tips of the fingers.
Heat up a piece of metal, and then apply that to the skin. You do not want to burn the flesh directly.
Okay. I mean, I've got an even better way of doing that. She pulls the sword off her back that she has and never uses.
The sword
Stella is silently
no. Hold on. And she speaks a word and it bursts into flame.
Oh my god.
Castilla looks a little more nervous.
Perhaps a smaller piece of metal would be much better than.
I'm so good with this. I never get to use it.
Oh, I trust you.
Sorry, please don't use the giant flaming sword on me.
She turns the fire off.
Thank you.
Victor is going to bring out his dagger that he's had for ages at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And
can I at least use my sword to heat up the dagger?
Yes.
You could
Thank you.
Produce flame would allow for a more concentrated application of the fire. I am sorry to disappoint you, but this is a serious moment where two members of our party are currently bleeding out.
Yeah, my fire sword does more fire though. And she holds a hand out with produce flame.
You know, Cersei, maybe another time. Or at least maybe not on Castilla,
it's ceremonial anyway. It's not technically combatant ready. It is, but
let's try the safer option on Castilla.
Where's my flame? A douche flame. Where are you? Oh, it's gone up. It's 3d8 fire. Never mind. My produce flame is better than my sword.
Why are you two so reckless? So reckless with each other.
That's fun. 12. I just wanted to see how well it rolled. Anyway. Yeah, I hold the flame out for Victor
Start
to
stabbing a tree.
throw my sword.
Trevor!
Stabs down onto Castilla's wound.
We're just pulling Stranger Things season 3.
I just want
If
to use
anyone
my
gets what I'm
flame sword.
referencing, oh my god.
As Vika is going to take a moment to cast prestidigitation on the dagger for specifically for
Sterilizing
the,
it, yeah.
Yeah. It is being set on fire, which would kill anything else on it, but dirt and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Germs.
Yeah. Alright.
Do we need you to like bite on something? Because isn't it sometimes like a sharp amount of pain can make you bite your tongue?
This will hurt like a bitch. I will
Yeah, maybe
say
put
that.
something in your mouth.
Castilla is gonna ball up her scarf, like the edge of it, and just shove it in her mouth.
Maybe put something in your mouth.
But it's a thing, isn't it? If you like get a really sharp pain, you can bite your tongue off.
Yeah, but just Cersei walking up to you, being like, maybe put something.
Just the phrasing. Maybe put something in your mouth.
Have you tried eating a bug?
After like pulling
might
out
fix
her
it.
sword and trying to argue that she.
Here, take my flame sword. Bite on it.
It could be useful.
Just don't say the trigger word.
Eat this.
All right. So yeah, you take the ball of cloth or scarf you said, and you.
Yeah, Castilla's gonna ball it up enough to where she can actively bite down on it.
Mm-hmm.
And pray to God, whatever God exists, that this is gonna suck.
Yeah, Victor holds the knife blade above the Cersei's produced flame until it's let's do a quick amount of research.
I don't think we have
hot.
research time.
Just until it's hot. It's fantasy, Owen. You
Right,
could
yeah,
just
whatever.
say.
Victor just Victor does just hold the knife over the flame until it.
Because metal changes color when it gets hot.
Yeah, but it holds it above the flame for a reasonable amount of time. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised I would not be surprised if Victa has had to do this before, or at the very least has witnessed it being done before. So he likely has at least has something resembling knowledge to go off of. But but granted, he is still he is also it is also not hard to argue that he is flying by the seat of his pants right now.
Yep, medicine check.
Oh Lord!
Wonderful.
It severs an artery.
I mean, he is. I am going to specify he holds the flat of he holds the flat of the blade against the wound.
Sure.
And
I'm just. This is going to be more
roll.
for how painful it's going to be, pretty much.
Oh boy.
That is a with the modifier. That is a 10.
10. That's moderately painful. It's hurting, definitely. I mean, it's hurting as much as you'd expect. Not any more, not any less. So
Castilla's probably screaming into the scarf and does desperately grab somebody's hand to hold during this.
Your mother's definitely grabbing your hand.
Thank God.
Oh.
And removing the heated knife from the wound.
Mm-hmm.
And any sign of it continuing to bleed?
We'll stare.
It's still bleeding, but you can now see that the ends are not. It's not profusely bleeding like it was before. It seems to have had effect. It is now expectedly maybe a drop or two is coming off of it.
All right. That is at least more reasonable.
Perhaps we should wrap
Would
the wounds.
it be unreasonable to say that Victa has some bandages on him?
No.
Okay, yeah.
No one has a medicine kit at all?
No! This
Oh,
party
God.
never!
That would be
No.
too intelligent.
You know what?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, medicine kits exist, Victor, so I would
We need to
say
invest in one.
your best bet for wrapping this stuff is probably going to be some sort of cloth or something.
I have a mess kit
That
and an
involves
explorer's pack.
a mess kit involves cutlery, and a plate.
So I don't have a napkin?
Not even a napkin.
No, probably not.
I mean, we've got a bunch of our clothing. We have had
Yeah,
many
you have
outfit
cloths.
changes.
You guys have had like cloaks that like disposable cloaks you've used before as well.
Castilla has the pillowcase that once housed Valentis' dildo, but that's not sanitized, so
Mm,
probably not that.
I mean, it's not like he was
to be fair,
flesh.
none of
To
our
be fair,
cloth is going to be sanitized. I will say.
Castilla
about-
has the Twilight shirt that she could
Yeah!
make into a crop top.
Exactly what I was thinking. We're like, we never won that.
She can snip that up. I'm gonna
yeah,
say that's a crop top now.
yeah.
God,
Boom. Better than nothing.
well, that at least confirms one. That answers at least one of the feelings of me forgetting something all this time. Need to pick up at least some bandages next town.
I think we're all picking up med kits next town, no matter what.
I don't mean to. Well, I believe your other friend was also bleeding.
Hi, Space.
Yes.
Are you okay?
This just
Yes,
kind
but
of
we do.
waves.
But we are. But we are simply yet to get. I am simply yet to get to her.
You can give me the knife and I'll
Did
do
you
it.
guys do both
And-
of Castilla's wounds or just one of them?
I think you only did the leg.
Yeah,
Castilla
and
does
that.
have two.
God.
Yeah, that's well. That's all. I was also gonna mention that fact as well. Like,
I just considered you doing both of them. That's fine.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
All right,
Castilla
fair
definitely
enough.
screamed twice then. Yay, scars!
all right. Yeah, going through the same process.
Yeah, roll
he-
medicine. Let's see how.
Spitz is gonna have to like
Hmm?
sit down so that Victor can reach. Because Spitz is just
What?
standing. Spitz
Your
wasn't
mic was.
knocked down. Oh, sorry. Spitz wasn't knocked down. She's just kind of froze. So she's gonna have to like sit down for Victor to reach.
All right. Let's go with a different die because all my other ones are betraying me. None of my dice like me apparently.
That's a vibe.
That is a 9.
Oh, There's
That
a
hurts
fight to
little
that.
more than you would expect. A slight bit more than you would expect.
Spitz has the handle of like her own dagger in her mouth.
Castilla offers a non-burned hand to Spiss.
She's
Aw.
chilling. She can take it.
But yeah, same results.
Spitz just takes the dagger out. Ow.
No.
My apologies, but we don't exactly have many things to neutralize the pain.
Be
I think stabbing
we're all
it.
frozen with indecision.
I think stabbing it and then downing a health potion would have been less painful than that.
We'll try that next time. How about that?
That I also
Okay.
feel like it would have been less effective. I also doubt its effectiveness in the short term, but
Yeah.
regardless, either you two able to walk or
Castilla tests the weight. I assume it's probably okay, just smarts a bit.
Yeah.
I'll be fine.
Do you want me
Let's
to
just
carry?
not deal with that though.
Do you want to
Nothing is
carry?
As,
next.
as tempting as that is, no, because you're also hurt.
I mean, I'm fine.
Well-
honestly.
are
This
you
is
sure?
like Spiss's shoulder, like she rolls her shoulder and winces like a little. He's like, I mean, it really
I don't
wasn't
believe
hit
you.
that bad. It was kind of a weak hit, to be honest.
I don't believe you,
Yeah,
but
well,
okay.
I can carry you with the other arm.
How about we carry me during a nobody's dying time? I'd be okay with that.
Isn't that the best time to carry somebody when they're dying?
I'm not dying.
Yeah, don't bring that into the universe.
all right. You two can be weird after we get to the rest of Castilla's family.
Poor Isla is just like, what the? Okay.
Is my daughter's flirting?
My
Yes,
daughter.
this-
Okay, did my daughter gain another partner? Like,
This-
what did I miss?
No, your daughter has adopted the weirdest, least socially experienced child or person possible. Spiss goes, friend injured. Can carry.
Friend Carrie.
Friend
Friend
carry.
Carrie. Carrie friend. Hello.
Carry
Mhm.
friend.
Respectfully, Spiss is like a dog in the most loving
Sorry, what
ways
happened?
possible.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Anyways, back on topic.
I start yelling Trevor again.
You guys keep heading north.
Yeah.
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 Yes.
All right.
Castilla's
Continue
gonna
to
hang
head
by her mom and dad.
Trevor,
Yeah.
please be my best friend and reveal yourself to me.
August is definitely like there's some. August stays around your mom pretty well, and as you get closer, he kind of he keeps himself on the other side.
Yeah,
He does not fully recognize you.
that's okay.
Oh,
God, does Castilla
heartbroken.
risk putting on the damn mask, guys?
Will it comfort him? Will it terrify him?
Which will it be?
Which will it be?
Maybe we shouldn't test that right now.
Yeah, we'll test that. We'll test that when we're all safe and sound inside.
Again, middle of random ass forest.
It's not the.
We didn't want to be sent here.
I mean, to be fair, it's not random forest either. This is Spiss's home.
Yes. The specific land of a quarter of could be a quarter of. We could be anywhere on a fifth of the map.
Yeah, she wandered these forests for 6 years.
You continue to walk. The forest has a strange sound to it, the noises of these woods. And you reach a clearing. As you do,
Uh-oh.
a dagger lands in front of you.
Dagger?
Trevor, don't be mean.
I would recommend you don't get further. What is your purpose and reason for being here?
Stiff.
Do,
Ah.
do any of us recognize the voice?
See anybody?
No, you don't see anyone. You don't recognize the voice.
Okay.
So,
You want the specifics?
Victor calls out in response, looking for a safe place to lodge for at least for the night. We do not wish harm.
His name's Trevor.
There are no safe places here for wandering individuals. I apologize. I would
Maybe at
recommend
least
you
Oh,
leave
sorry.
this clearing and you go a different direction.
Can we at least know where we are? We kind of just got dumped here in the middle of the woods.
I am sorry. My information is not expendable.
Then can you tell us where we are near besides that specific spot? Whether it's we're close towards the mountains, we're close towards a random city, anything?
Wait a second. And someone walks out from one side of the clearing. Scylla.
Who the fuck? Is it a
Individual
tiefling?
puts their cloak down, and you see a man with a much whiter complexion
Oh,
that you recognize. A changeling of sorts, one would say.
Oh my god.
We found your. We found.
We
your-
found the
Trevor!
truth! When-
Oh, you guys look a mess. What are you doing here? The queen. Oh dear.
Yeah, and Dad, too. Don't question it.
Dad and
Teleported here by a powerful mage. Let's call him that. Yes.
Yeah.
We had the Queen Isla and King August. We got them out of the prison. King August was heavily affected by his events in the prison. We can describe further details when we get to any sort of safe house.
what are you speaking of? King August is in the castle.
No, that's
He's not.
The king.
He is
the
not.
King. The king.
He is not.
This is King August. The King
And
August
honest,
that you have been that we have that has been more recently known of was is an imposter.
yes, that could have been for quite some time. Don't know how long yet. We're working on that. But whoever's in the castle's not my dad.
I would trust the queen to know who her husband is.
Spiss opens her mouth like she's gonna say something, and then thinks better and closes it again.
Quickly, please come. You're right. We must speak upon this further. Please, apologies. I do not mean to recommend anything for your family affairs, but perhaps we should not come out the gates saying that this is the king to your younger brothers and sisters.
Yeah, that's okay. We'll figure that out. And thank God they're safe. Thank you.
Oh dear God.
We at the very least have due to our recent experiences with unfortunately similar events.
What did I do to you, my lord?
Oh.
Please. And he walks over to one of the trees,
Quinn.
and he knocks on it.
Trevor.
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 My bad.
Trevor, we stand.
You see this tree that looks perfectly like a tree. No signs or indications of a door at all. Begin to open, and the light kind of breaks through the seams. A larger man, cloaked, sticks his head out, and he sees Quinn. Right. And he rushes out from the door. Castilla, my dear.
Hi, Papa. I still would
Quickly.
like to hug him, please. Please, a hug as we run inside.
Right.
Please.
Yeah, he grabs you, and
Oh,
he
thank God.
grabs your mother too. Please come in
Yay.
quickly.
Family reunion.
In the worst way possible, guys.
Yeah.
And you all rush in. As Quinn's about to close the door, a hand grabs it. I'm with them too.
Who the fuck is that?
Who the fuck?
I'm gonna
hope it's
kick it.
Happy.
If it's Happy, I'm gonna kick his ass. Fuck off, Happy.
I was the individual who brought them here.
Ugh. With us is a strong word.
You are not allowed to drink any alcohol while you're here. Do you understand me?
Where did you come from?
I do
You know
not
it
trust
doesn't really
you.
matter, right? Alcohol actually doesn't have effect on my body.
Well, you're still not going to drink it. Suffer.
Fist
I
kind
would be
of waves to
concerned if you
Happy.
had alcohol in a safe house.
Well, maybe
Well,
there's alcohol for wounds. I don't know, Victor.
Maybe we should get inside and close the door.
drinking in these stressful times. Never mind. Is he an ally, or should I get rid of him?
Yeah, he can come in.
Unfortunately, he'll get in either way.
He is the powerful mage I was referring to.
Ah. Well, sure. Quickly.
He has a sort of a interesting streak with us, and which is our reasoning for disliking him, but don't exactly have much of a choice.
I
Oh,
trip, Happy.
they're just modest. We are best friends.
Actively contested by the.
You go and trip
Church.
Happy, and you see his legs kind of go backwards, and the upper
Oh.
torso of him just keeps moving.
Oh, God. That's. Ugh.
I don't know why I expected anything else. God, you're annoying. Has anyone ever told you that?
I think you tell him that quite frequently.
Every
I do
waking day of
tell him that.
every-
Oh, that is so true.
Every hour of every waking day. But,
Right.
you know.
This man gets a goddamn kick out of this.
He so does.
So how are we gonna break it to Castilla's family that they have a chaos god invite himself into?
We'll deal with that later. Let's
That's
deal with
what
that
we're
later.
concerned
Fair
about
enough.
telling them?
Currently, he's a strong mage. We'll just run with that until they know anything else.
And we're going to go with Spiss's best friend.
Yeah. We can
As
let
you
Spitz do-
enter and you step down the stairs, you're introduced with a large, almost basement-like area. Imagine like the way a bar would look. It's kind of set up
Ooh.
similarly. This one large space. There's supplies in a corner, and you can see a lot of individuals down here, about 20, 40 different people.
Wow.
Damn.
The
Some of them are
resistance!
working on supplies, and others are tending to wounds.
Is
Oh,
Ishta
thank
here?
God, actual medical attention.
Your Highness, please, if you may, I need to speak with these individuals a second before. The reunions are necessary, absolutely. I don't want to take you for much longer from your parents. Or your the other people in your family. But if I can speak with you for just a few minutes before we interact with anyone else. Group of estranged individuals, all of you.
All right. What is it that you want?
Wait a minute. Just a few feet. This is secrets. I know I'm a guest. I apologize, but it's about. Never mind. And Happy kind of grabs you. I know I've never mentioned this. And I honestly, for the sake of anything, do not really care. But as a fair warning to you, letting people know what I am can cause issues. Not for me.
Aw, Happy cares, guys, in his own way. He doesn't want us to drive people insane,
No, I just.
says Emily.
I don't
No,
want people
guys,
to
Happy
start
cares.
stabbing each other down here and mess up my
was
coat.
It was the most reasonable explanation for how we got the queen from all the way down south, all the way up here.
Well, the queen doesn't know what I am, even if you were to tell her.
Well,
I mean, strong mage feels like a reasonable, non-turning people crazy thing to tell
How do
if
I
anybody
state
asks.
this in a way you can understand? No one here can see what I actually look like except for the four of you. So
What
it's
do
been quite
you
funny
look
hearing
like?
you describe me to others. And they probably look at you uh, like, sure, that's what I see. I don't know what I'm perceived as from other people all the time. Well, that's a lie. I do know, but I don't care to share.
Oh,
But it's
lame.
And yet you don't want anything to go wrong, so you don't get blood on your cloak. Your jacket.
yes. The very mention of what I am tends to cause people to lose it. Well, individuals who do not pass a certain threshold of existence.
Oh. So it's like an honor to see this. And she gestures at his like visage.
Sure, this isn't entirely my true form. This is my humanoid form.
Oh,
But yes.
okay, like it's a step up from whatever everyone else can see. You have
Yes.
like 3 tiers,
Sure, 3.
maybe more, probably more. Let's be honest.
So, I'll leave you with that. You can go and have your fun interacting with people you haven't seen in a while, and I will find entertainment one way or another. Or if I get bored, you probably won't see me again for a while.
Fair
I get.
enough. Fair enough.
That's the most relatable thing you've said.
One last thing. How do I say
Yeah.
this?
We're all
I'm
just
not
like,
used to giving actual useful information to people. It's not a normal thing that I do. But to even the playing ground, I guess this isn't a short thing to say. You know the sisters.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Quite well, unfortunately.
mm-hmm.
Each individual portion of Haim has a unique trait to them. Technically, some of them have two. figuring that out would probably be to your benefit. Yeah, I think that's all I want to tell you. There was more, but perhaps I'm helping too much and breaking my own rules. Salone.
Okay. Thank you. This is the only cheery one interacting with him.
If I didn't know any better, I think he's starting to at least not tolerate but like us more.
I get the feeling that he is heavily suppressing the idea that he likes us.
Whether that's good or bad, we'll figure that out.
I think he likes us in the same way you find something entertaining. Like, the same way you find something entertaining. And you want to keep that entertainment going. Because if we lose too quick, that's not very fun. But,
And also, he loses his gamble.
yeah.
Whatever it is.
Well, yeah, I mean, a gamble implies that he's got something riding on us winning. That's usually what gambling implies.
And though it's not a cliffhanger, now that you're down here, finally reunited with the members of your family and this group that seems to be gathered here for survival means and other things, that's where we're going to end today's session.
Let's go.
Oh.
Castilla's family
Hell
is all
yeah.
together for the first time in like 6 years.
Jesus Christ.
We're so safe, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing could
Castilla will
possibly
actually
go
get to
wrong.
see her siblings. Because she only got to see 2 of them last time.
It's kind of sad that only Castilla and, well, yes, Quinn and Queen Isla know that this is the real king, though.
They're together.
Also, I will tell you, you guys do know that you can, well, I mean, Victor's done it before. You can harvest things from monster bodies, right?
We forgot about
I think we were too stressed out, I think, about everything going on that it was
the cows distracted me, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine. We have a cow.
Oh my
cult
god,
in
are the
return.
cows outside? We didn't take note.
You
I mean,
guys didn't.
The
We do
cows
at the
seemed to
very
imply
least
they
have
were going to go
one-
take over a town.
We do at the very least have one Naracougar feather.
Quill.
We do. We got a quill. It was a gift from our friend.
Are they feathers or quills?
They're
It
quills,
feels weird
like
calling them
porcupine.
quills.
They're like
Yeah, they were
They're
quills.
shaped like feathers, but they're quills. They come out like spikes.
Then how did, if they're like needles, how do they?
Oh no, they're not thin like needles. They're shaped like feathered daggers.
Okay.
Good lord. Ugh. Now I want to draw a scene based on this. Damn it.
Also,
Abby, can I attack Cersei for an art fight attack with this?
Of course.
The queen of the cows.
the Naracougar has an effect called bleed, and if it is if it hits you and you're bleeding, and you didn't take the turn to treat it, whether through a medicine check or any means like that, every block is a D10 of damage.
Oh
Ooh,
god.
Damn.
Oh yeah, no. This is fun.
You know, I will say I don't know how it like.
I am gonna
for-
go. Just
Mhm.
you guys
Yeah.
can obviously carry on
Yep.
chatting, but I'm gonna go to bed because I got work in like
Go
an
sleep,
hour.
Abby.
Good night,
Yeah.
Abby.
Oh,
Sure.
Abby.
Look, I'm fine. It'll be okay.
Oh my
I wanted
God.
Go
to
to
play
bed.
D&D.
Go to bed.
In an hour.
Power nap.
Yeah.
Start commuting out. Fucking hell.
Oh,
Well,
crazy.
that's
Get
when
out
I
of
go
here.
to get ready for work. I have
Yeah,
technically
Go
56
sleep.
minutes.
Get
Go
out
to
of here.
bed.
Go.
It burns
Bye.
you out.
I had a great session. It was fun, but I am gonna leave. Okay, bye.
Bye.
Bye. As I was saying, I feel like outside of turning the Naracougar feathers into like tools, I feel like their effects are a bit cruel for us.
Yeah.
That'd be a good
I mean,
sword,
at most,
though.
maybe we could use it really well for like medicine reasons, maybe.
Not
But I'd
really,
agree that our
considering
party itself would be very against.
considering
I
the
mean,
fact that the wounds that the since the wounds that the quills make evidently don't heal, I don't know how effective that'd be at
Poison.
performing. Like,
yeah, they're effectively not only incredibly sharp, but they do not lose their edge.
Ooh.
So
I
yeah, there were
mean,
things on the Naracougar you could have harvested, but that's fine. I mean, it's not the only Naracougar that exists.
yeah.
yeah.
And I mean, we couldn't have gone that far. So if we wanted to, after we meet up
I
with everyone, we could,
Unless
one or two of us, go back and harvest some things.
things in the forest eat it over the night.
I mean, they probably
Yeah.
will, but
I mean,
So
would they eat the feathers though, or the quills?
might
Like,
try and eat them and die.
You were gonna ask, Emily?
was happy. I know like you said, Happy's like, oh, I'm watching you the whole time. Does that mean he just watched us all get our asses kicked by this Naracougar, at least Spiss and Castilla, watched them screaming in pain, and it's just like, hey kids, what's up? I'm back.
I will tell you this. Of course. You Happy is he's a character.
I
That's
like
funny.
him.
weird.
I, as Emily, love this man. Castilla has mixed feelings now.
Happy is slowly starting to introduce herself into the story, like prominently. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna say much more, but I would pay attention to the things Happy has told you, and not only as your characters, but as yourselves think about the things he's asked you. I've told you before, and I'll tell you again. Happy is a prominent character in the story. He's not. He comes off as a joking gag character, and that is on purpose. That is just the nature of his character. But he is a prominent character. But he's told you before that primordials do not lie, and he's not lied to you.
Make a note. Make a note. Make a note.
Primals or primordials?
Primordials.
But that means anything the Ayin sisters say, outside of their like schemes.
There are exceptions.
Yeah,
to
I was
that
gonna
rule.
ask.
The Ayin sisters are originally were mortals that were turned into bits and pieces of a primordial. So technically, until Ayin brings itself back, the Ayin sisters are more treated like demigods, separated than one primordial being.
Noted. Okay.
So Ayin is trying to pull themselves kind of back, but but they need permission, I guess, from the primordial sea. Is Ayin then trying to circumvent the primordial sea and come back without permission?
From my understanding with what Happy said, it was kind of like, I'm supposed to be here, and if he's chaos, and I assume this is fate wanting to restore balance of some kind, or I don't know. There's the way he phrased it. It's just I need to look back. Like that's the problem. I really need to sit back and listen.
You were told. I know. I throw you guys a lot of things, and it takes a while for it to like I can't say that word.
Carpentalize.
Yeah, I see. You can't say it either. I don't know why you can't say that word. You know what I'm saying.
Compartmentalize. Compartmentalize.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
I'll remind you over and over again just because I know it's hard. There's a lot of information. You've been told what primordials exist. Fate is a primordial.
yes.
You've been told fate is a primordial. You've not seen fate in any means or ways. The primordial sees its own thing. It's not a. It's that's what I'll tell you. It's his own thing. It's not one of these 6 primordials. It is his own thing. Happy has said in his speech that it's the origin of existence, and he gets orders from it, but not in the way you would get orders from a person. It's like Happy comes to existence, and there's a purpose for it, and it's the primordial sea has given a purpose to Happy to materialize. Essentially, Happy always exists. I mean, chaos always exists, but
Right.
physically
But the form.
materializing, is against the rules unless given a purpose to do so.
Makes me curious now because I don't think it's the same thing, but I feel like it overlaps in concept. Way back when Castilla was trying to figure out the whole like what happened to her, she saw Anastasia reaching into what appeared to be like hundreds of thousands of orbs flowing, almost like a sea with lines and such. I assume that's probably not it. However, the concept of it being described as a river in a sense is making me go primordial sea river, maybe different parts. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking about. There's things.
Well, I think that was I think that was a part of Fate, isn't it? The live stream.
Yeah, live stream.
I thought that was a part of Fate.
I mean, it could be like part of fate, but also be like a reflection of what once was, kind of thing, if that makes sense. Forgive me, the painkiller's now starting to kick in, so we're gonna get to the weird point of my brain.
The definitive thing you've been told about the live stream is the lifeblood of the realms. That's it. You weren't given any indication of it. It houses the energy sources that makes all life pretty much. And in death, your ether goes back into the life stream, and if you are too strong, you live within a pocket within the live stream until you're able to essentially be broken down slowly over time, and then your energy can be reincarnated. Or if you're not someone that is like near demigod or above that level, or you just reincarnate through the live stream, and that's how the live stream works. That's the definitive information you've been given. I remind you this because sometimes you guys do your own theories and stuff like that, and I absolutely love it. But there are times where you do your own theories and you might have forgotten that it was a theory, and then you go definitively, yep, that's how that works.
Like with Anastasia and God.
Yeah, and I gotta remind you guys, nope, I've never said that, and that's not something I've given you a okay of. Whether your theory is right or wrong, I'm not going to tell you until you discover it. But I need to remind you that some things are theories and some things are not, are solid, confirmed information. There are 2 things that Chaos has told you that were important, and he told you that they were important, and it is what I want you guys to think of through the week, and in your chat where you talk amongst each other, if you want to. 1, what is the purpose? What is the nature of a mortal? And 2, That was his question for you, and he wanted an answer whenever you were willing to give one. And two, he warned you that everything that is here is meant to be here.
Which also means that we are meant to be here, even though we were told in the past. Wasn't Happy the one who said that we were not meant to exist?
Yeah, he said you're not meant to exist.
But we're still meant
And yet
to be
we're
here.
meant to be here.
Sure.
Because everything that's
You
here
can't
is meant to be
lie.
here.
I mean,
So either we're included
mean-
in that, or we're not included in the universe as a whole. Like, type
I
thing.
feel like that wording is like being here. The way Happy intended to me, like what he said by saying that everything here is meant to be here and us existing, like those are two separate topics.
Existence and here can be two different things.
Like
I'll tell you
everything
what.
in this
I'll let you guys can keep talking amongst each other about it. I'll let you guys figure out what it means, but he was specifically targeting a certain thing when he said that. Not a specific one thing, but a certain. There's another way to think about it. It doesn't necessarily have to do with the four of you.
Could be the warp.
Assumedly that would also what also could be like implied to like previously implied to like not supposed to be here would be the people from Asclepia, but
Mm-hmm. Or even Ayin, to an
Yeah.
extent.
If the theory that
yeah.
Ayin is trying to come back without a permission from or whatever, against regulation, whatever.
Oh my
Honestly,
god, Ayin's not OSHA compliant, guys.
Oh my god.
it's not OSHA. It's not OSHA. It's not that she's not OSHA compliant. It's that she's trying to circumvent the the border crossing rules.
She's non-ocean compliant.
I had this passport filled out, ma'am. Your ticket is invalid.
Ma'am, your ticket expired 500 years ago.
500 millennia ago.
I want to speak to your manager. She's fucking happy.
Happy's a
Fine,
coworker.
ma'am.
Happy's a coworker that you say is the manager, even though he's not, just because he loves dealing with a problem customers and can do it in the best way.
I was just imagining like, fine, ma'am. Brings out bold as the representation of the entirety of the Primordial Sea. What can I do for you, ma'am?
And to think this all started because we gave him fucking jerky.
I feel like it would have gone here anyways, even if we didn't give him jerky.
Probably, but the jerky won him over. It had to have.
Had to have. My next thing that I'm thinking about is, so the live stream in all of its, like, whether it's connected, whatever primordial it's connected to, if it is, or if it's its own thing, Spiss is also kind of connected to that.
I think what Spiss technically is like the closest thing the closest thing Spiss could be classified as, I feel, is like a cleric to the live stream.
I would honestly label personally, like at least from my perspective, I would label Spiss like Chiron from Greek mythology, the fairy from resistance to Chiron.
The centaur.
Yes.
No.
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 The
other one.
Yeah. He's
the guy who
skeleton guy on
ferries
the boat. Yeah.
people down to Hades. Hell.
There's Chiron.
I mean,
Oh,
There's
chair.
three different
Oh, the
ones with all the same
Yes.
pronunciation but different
One's
spelling.
Charon and one's Chiron.
Charon, yes, Charon. That's the one
Gotcha.
I'm talking about.
but you are referring to the guy on the boat,
Yeah.
Yes.
The ferryman, yes.
ferryman. Okay, that's what you meant by ferry. Okay.
Yes.
That.
But
My
like
mi-
in the
my
concept
mind
of
went, my mind went to like Cersei ferry.
oh no, like the purely the ferryman
yeah,
who
yeah.
escorts.
Yeah.
Like I think I know Spiss is just when Spiss has done it, it's been like a simple like tap and help the soul move on. But in my head, I'm like, it would be really sweet to just like Spiss shows up in some afterlife of them and just kind of just talks to them as they go on.
Aw. This is
That's how I like to imagine it in my head. Is like, even if Spish isn't conscious, I'm like, it'd be really sweet
There's like some
that
spirit of
I
Spiss
just
gets
Spiff
to do a
that's
fun
waiting
goodbye.
there and telling them the
I
dumbest
just
shit.
like, hey, I heard of it. Hey, do you know what an apricot is? I heard someone talking about it once. I don't know what. I never got. I never got an answer. Do you know?
A lawyer dies and Spiff sends him on and she's like, so can you explain taxes to me?
This is just like the lady on the lake. She just comes in through the mist, ever so slightly on the edge, and then she's like, "Don't eat rotten jerky in your pocket," and then she just disappears back into the mist.
No. Spiss would say, "Do eat the rotten jerky, thank you."
Eat the rotten jerky. You only live once.
I mean, you're already technically
Remember
dead.
me.
You're technically dead already, so really, what can you lose?
I have so much to live for.
Remember me.
Ugh.
I'm curious if there's.
Okay.
Oh, I was just gonna say.
No, you're good. You're good.
I'm curious to know if there's more to Spiss's like kind of role that I just haven't found out yet, or if it is just the like kind of helping fairy people that she touches.
There's more to your stuff. This
Okay.
this
It's
arc,
mostly.
this second arc out of the three is going to delve more into your characters. We're currently in this the part of it that's delving more into Castilla and Spiss's character, family wise, like their origins, like a lot of the stuff you gave me, about your houses, your family, and the conflict that's happening between your families and all that stuff. The thing about your role, that there will be things revealed here about that, but that is a consistence that's going to go on throughout the rest
Okay.
of the campaign.
I'm gonna
So that's separate.
Okay, I'm gonna very slowly learn everything.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a much more important
Oh,
thing.
that's so fun.
After this one, when we get past this stuff, it would be Cersei's stuff.
Hey, yo.
It's hard to do a big thing for Victor's character because Victor doesn't have a ton. So that's why I throw in stuff for Victor here and there. Like his stuff is scattered around a lot, and there are moments where we focus on Victor, but it's I feel like it's hard to do a complete dedicated arc for your character, Victor. It really is.
He's just a guy from Ohio.
He's a guy from Ohio who has had a very large amount of temporary jobs.
You know what it is? Victor's the kind of character, at least in my head. Everyone here has a thing of the past, and a thing of the past keeps coming up. Victor's a more of a character of the future.
Yes.
And Victor's becoming something for the future, as opposed to having to deal with things from the past. And it's not like Victor doesn't deal with things of the past, but it's his character is much more purposeful to become something important in the future. So he has a much different role than the rest of the cast do when it comes to story.
Honestly, I think that's.
And I know it was mentioned fucking ages ago, but I do not remember specifically when. But there was that one time that Victor had a dream regarding him talking to a redheaded woman, and and that just occasionally just pops into my head, just like wondering what the fuck was that about.
Wait, when was this?
I do not know. Fucking ages ago.
Well, I don't remember that either.
But
Okay.
it basically just. But it basically. Okay. But like Vika just at one point just had a dream and just like, hey, yeah, you're like, hey, you're talking, you're talking, you like you have like a vague memory of talking with a redhead, happily talking with a redheaded woman.
That's
Anyway,
crazy.
on with the story. Like
I love the idea that Jesse was gonna try and do something past-wise with that, and then completely forgot about it and went, nope, no longer.
Yeah,
Victor, it's your mother.
I don't even remember what that was, honestly.
That's
So
funny. Oh, and you'll have to go through your notes and find that.
I am trying.
I will say though, Victor has a lot of relevance to both the raids, which is funny because of his because of verse having relevance with the tower and just the concept of Alexander would involve Victor a lot being an artificer. So
if you guys do not take charge, Victa is going to spend hours studying a singular room.
Don't worry, Spiss will force you to stay on topic. She can pick
I
you up.
I told Abby this, and I will tell you guys this just so that you know. You don't have to rush to do the tower stuff. When Arc 2 finishes, you're going to basically have free time to do any extra stuff you want to do, because at the end of Arc 2, there's going to be a year time gap, an actual year here time gap,
Oh my god.
because a part of this, you're just not going to be able to do anything for a year in terms of relevance to the main story. And so within that time, you can do whatever you want. We'll have sessions of you doing extra stuff, whatever you guys want to do in the world that's not relevant to the main story. And then when you guys are like, I think we've done everything before we enter Arc 3, we'll skip that 1 year and then go into Arc 3, and you guys can write down what your character did in the year time gap. But it'll give a big opening moment for you guys to not necessarily be at the ends of your levels and to be able to challenge these extra content that's not necessary, and feels weird sometimes if you just randomly decided, hey, I'm gonna go do this other thing that has nothing to do with the
current
main
plot.
thing. Well, I mean, it doesn't have nothing to do with the current plot, but it doesn't have as concrete of a necessary connection to the current plot.
Yeah.
I will say, in Arc 3, depending on what happens within the two raids, they will have relevance. There are extra things that can assist with Arc 3, but they're not necessary. Not just the items you find in it, but without spoiling, there's just things that can happen within these towers and revelations and stuff at the end of it. For example, the fact that you've been told that they're in the tower, they're trying to discover a way to cure or counter primalization, and if within the tower you do end up discovering that can have heavy implications for any problems within the future when it comes to primalization, and if that has a relevance to your story. Also, the discovering the way these raids can give you information earlier than you were necessarily needing to know it. The fact that there is this importance on the tower about the different elements required to make up the warp. And they're, he's saying, oh, there's chaos magic in here and ether, as well as two other mysterious things. discovering that stuff would definitely end up assisting in the future whenever questions involving the warp comes up. And in one of those elements is just downright going to be a big either spoiler or eye opener. But if you do these things after Arc 2, I don't think so. Depends. Arc 3 is gonna be purely main story focused, like 90% main story focused, because it's gonna be pretty much ramping to the very end of the campaign. That's why I decided to dedicate Arc 2 to your characters solely. You know, Arc 1 was a big introduction, like the huge introduction, and it opened up that ending of the involvement with the Primordials, and just what it is that the Ayin sisters are trying to do and how it's affecting everything. And in Arc 2, you're doing stuff involving your backstory, your characters in your past, and the Ayin sisters have been, as you've seen, they have been and they are woven into a lot of the things that have happened within your lives, one way or another. And so that will heavily deal with that. And in Arc 3 is just going to be a lot. So
Trauma.
Yay.
not necessarily, but
We'll find
yeah.
a way.
Somebody's gonna lose a limb. I'm calling it.
I already know for a fact somebody's losing a limb. I've overheard things.
What?
Yeah?
Val, what do you know? Yeah?
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 Yeah.
Who's losing a limb? Come on.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Happy is losing a limb. And
Bob's
you're just gonna
it's already happened.
pull it out of the
Happy,
hole.
Happy out of all people, I feel like he could just open his chest like Bender from Futurama, grab a new arm and just put it on.
He can do a lot.
I feel like he could just do that, honestly.
It was Bob. He lost his horn. It's a limb. That's a limb, right?
Yeah, close.
Oh,
Technically?
also,
What was that? Oh?
the tower has a lot to do with another thing that would be heavy story implied, and you've been given a teaser for it, involving Castella's mask.
I'm so curious about that.
Yeah, the mask's connection to the original owner.
Hasn't Bob?
The beak, get your ass over here.
Wait, so Bob, Guck, and people, like, haven't they seen Castilla's mask?
Yeah, that's why I've
So-
been like, what the hell?
So Guck should have at least should have, when he first met you guys, should have recognized it as a mask that he kind of served next to as a fellow person, like as a
Sure.
fellow sea member.
Sure.
I mean, it has
Sure.
been a long ass time, and the mask
It
itself might have
has.
been changed.
But for something that
Considering-
I mean-
seemed to be so significant over there and have such a significant hold, I feel like you'd kind of recognize that as a what the fuck?
I'll
At
tell you
least
this.
Guck is my yeah.
I'll tell you this. The answer to that question has literally just been given to you by Happy.
Oh my god. Okay.
Everything's here for a reason. Everything's meant to be.
No, not that.
No.
Oh, the
It
other
was the last thing he told you before I ended the session.
Oh, shoot.
Perception is different from person to person.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And that what one person sees is what somebody else sees.
Guck didn't see the mask. He saw something else.
He may have
Yeah,
seen
probably.
the mask, but he may not have necessarily seen it the way you guys see the mask.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why.
That's interesting. Still rocks up wearing and like, look, this is Sabik's mask, and Guk's like, what the actual fuck are you talking about?
I think the
God,
only person who has reacted to your the mask in a particular way has been happy.
And the people
I believe so.
in the people in the
in the
memory.
in the backstory. But
Yeah.
that's probably
Yeah.
because at that point we were just like in pure magic, so it's
Yeah.
kind of like
Everything was loosey goosey.
I like the fact that like I tried to describe tell other NPCs about what we're doing, about what's going on to them. It's just gonna feel like we're gaslighting them to the highest. Like this ordinary piece of wood to you, this is Sabik's mask. Yes, the Sabik from Asclepia. Like
maybe we can use it to our advantage. Slap some nonsense and not nonsense. Slap some sense into people.
do you think they're gonna fucking believe us?
No, but we can try.
I feel like if anyone's gonna try, it's gonna be Spiss who has to try and sell it.
Okay, I am gonna call it here because my vision is getting blurry from the bed, and I
Yeah.
can't read any text.
Maybe.
Yeah, you should probably do that.
I'm gonna go sleep now. Thank you for session, Jesse.
Of course, for sure.
Looking back at my notes as well, I'm also reminded we still have yet to figure out what the fuck the bag of holding.
We will handle that next week. Bye.
I'll see you guys
Bye.
next week.
Bye.
I'm only on page out of this whole like ever since I mentioned that that like I was looking for that dream. I've been looking through my notes. I'm only on page 20 of 87.
That's too many. And not enough. Somehow. Okay. I should go to bed too. I haven't really slept today. Yeah. I don't know what day it is. Good night.
It is
Good
currently
night.
Thursday.